Slitherdale, how you doing, bro? Oh, man. Welcome back. Welcome back to you. How's your journey with War Within going, Slitherdale? I hope it's going well. I'm looking forward to going to Hallowfall today. I'm very excited for Hallowfall. Oh, shit. Kendrick, how you doing, bro? Wait, have we done Ringing Deeps? I don't know what's next. Is it Ringing Deeps or is it Hallowfall? Which one comes next? Whichever place is the next place I'm going to, that's what I'm looking forward to. It's either Hallowfall or Ringing Deeps, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which one is next. All right. Well, then my title is wishful thinking. Maybe we get through Ringing Deeps today. Who knows? Remember, I have no idea about the zones in this expansion. I've purposefully not read anything. I've not read anything. Mainly because I want to experience everything for the first time. So I have no idea. I know we're on the Isle of Dawn. We're done with the Isle of Dawn. I've done every single quest there is to do on the Isle of Dawn. Now it's the next zone. Whatever that is. Eventually coming through. Oh, yeah. Slowly but surely, bro. I'm actually, not going to lie, I'm enjoying the slower experience. I'm enjoying the fact that I'm not just racing through it. Interweb said, no for Akko. So, why? Okay, stream is up everywhere. For a second there, I thought you were commenting because the stream was down. But I'm glad to announce that it's not the case. The internet seems to be up and running. We're just waiting for people to filter in, arrive, take their time, do what is necessary. Oh, shit. Save and hiding. Get back up. Wait, did the stream die? Because that is... I don't know where or why that would have happened. It did. Lazarus, how you doing, brother? Oh, Cesius, you had no issues? Wow. Okay, so Twitch is having a fucking meltdown. I guess. Michael, how you doing, brother? All right, so yeah, Twitch is having a meltdown for some people, it seems. That's not new. Lazarus, I am good. How you doing, bro? Bravey J, how you doing, brother? This isn't spoilers, just some speculation, but Baladar, Ringing Deeps, only just made this connection. It depends, though. Is there a hum in the Ringing Deeps? Is there, what's the reason for them calling it the Ringing Deeps? DK Math, how you doing? Traxiton, how you doing? How have you been enjoying the story so far? Personally, I loved Hallowfall, and it gave me so many thoughts about the Arathi people and the Light Emperor. DK Math, I'm loving it, but I have just found out that I'm not actually going to Hallowfall. I'm going to Ringing Deeps. Now, the question is, do I change... let's change the title. Screw it. Let's change the title. I've purposefully not checked up on anything. I don't know what the zones are. I know Hallowfall is one of the zones because that was spoiled. But I have no idea what the zone structure is in this expansion. I've purposefully... I don't want to spoil anything for myself, right? I want to experience the game as it was meant to be experienced for the first time, discovering everything. And then I'll go through and read everything. Mr. Smokin', how you doing? Stay the course. Don't deviate. Oh, yeah, I won't. I will not. Machinery noises? It could be the machinery that's making that noise. It could also be the crystal. Because remember, the crystal The crystal had to get there by going through the Ringing Deeps, right? It would have gone through the Ringing Deeps in order to get to Hallowfall. So it is possible that the vibrations of the crystal is making Ringing Deeps maybe ring? I don't know. I don't know exactly what the structure is like. Like, do you move sideways to go to Hallowfall? Do you move down, like directly down to go to Hallowfall? I don't know any of that, right? Because I've not been there yet. But the Ringing Deeps can either be because of the machinery noises that they're calling it Ringing Deeps, in which case your Baladar Baul would make sense. Or it could be the machines that's humming. Then that's why they gave it the Ringing Deeps, because it rings because of the machines. I'm not sure, because I have not been there. Is a nice transition zone from Donegal to Hollowfall. Blizzard was on the A game for the story. Oh, Deekimith, 100%. If Isle of Dawn is anything to go by, then 100% Blizzard was on fucking steroids making this expansion. Like they absolutely took their they ate their post toasties before the day started, right? I recommend just sticking to the main story in Ringing Deeps. There are just so many side quests. It gets hella distracting. Mrs. Moken, I do this. So here's how the questing goes. I do the MSQ, finish the MSQ in the zone, and then I go to side quests. And then I'll do all of the side quests in the zone, and then I'll move on to the next stage. So I definitely don't do side quests while I'm busy doing main storyline. Yeah, those two zones are more adjacent to each other. Okay, but Blizzard does say that Hallowfall is, or at least should be. It's not Blizzard saying this. This is according to Dagon, or what's it? Is it Dagon? Oh, the boy that keeps running around looking for things. Dagran. This is according to Dagran. But one of the questions that the Earthen have is, why did the Titans need a coreway to the center of Azeroth? Which would suggest that the Ringing Deeps, Hallowfall would probably be the bottom one. Of course, depending on how you get there. I don't know yet how you get there. I will have to check that out. Xerxes, how you doing? Good day, Echo. Seems like WoW turned into a shit show quickly, huh? A new record for Blizzard then? John, when you say shit show, what do you mean? I did the MSQ in every zone, then went back to side quests. The story moved really well that way. That's another way of doing it, definitely. Coming from a new player's perspective, I think this expansion has been good. A good amount of content to do, and doesn't feel like I am doing repetitive content. Has been a very fun leveling. Xerxes, yeah. I think this is the best leveling has been in WoW. Pretty much forever. And I'm obviously not a new player. So I'm not coming from a new player experience, but even I can tell you it's never been this good. John, I wouldn't know. What do you mean the game doesn't have anything to do? Both below Donegal, then they both exit to a zone below them. Ah, okay. Okay, Deekimith. So they are next to each other. So Zala, okay, that makes sense. That is the sentiment. Pirate Software recently put out a video on his thoughts, and I think you'd agree. I saw some of his thoughts, actually. Leveling is too fast, and then the endgame content isn't ready yet. People are just waiting for Season 1. But John Zillen, I would not. That has always been a fact. Like, that has always happened in World of Warcraft. People who rush the leveling experience will sit and wait for the first season to start, because the game is designed to be played at your own time, right? You're not actually meant to rush to do the leveling experience as quickly as possible. You're meant to take your time, experience the game, explore the game. So it's sort of like Blizzard is in a catch-22 year, right? If Blizzard puts all of the content out week 1, then every player, including the ones that actually want to take their time and experience the story, are now forced to play very, very fast because they have to get to max level so they can do the max level stuff. If Blizzard doesn't do that, then all of the players that want to rush sit and do nothing for a week until everything unlocks. This has always been the case with Blizzard. So that is not part of the shit show of the WoW thing. The early access thing as well, I feel it was a giant shit show, but in my opinion, it's over now. Right? I made my video today about this because it's worth talking about and it's worth providing some perspective. But I genuinely, where I am now in WoW and in my journey in the War Within, I don't even feel the impact of early access. I just don't. Because even if I was playing early access, I would still have played exactly the same way I am now. So it doesn't bother me, right? There are some things that's happening around this that feels optically really, really bad, and that's why I put up my video. But I don't see this as WoW turning into a shit show. From what I've seen, most people are incredibly positive about this expansion, actually, which is a new thing for Blizzard. I don't know if the Blizzard developers know what to do with all this positivity. Everyone has their own goals. It just becomes tricky if you want to do everything. True. Watching a few videos, example, Asmongold and Quinn, they both have the same sentiment. Yeah, but there does come a point, John, where, so from Quinn's perspective, and I haven't watched everything from Quinn, I've just watched some clips from his live stream about this. I don't believe that there is anything that Blizzard can do right now that will make Quinn happy. I just don't. I don't think Quinn is in a place where World of Warcraft will really speak to him, at least at the moment. For Asmongold, I don't know, right? I don't know. He's not really ever been someone that cares much about story. And since the first week of the expansion really is just about the story, how would he enjoy this, right? How would anyone who doesn't care about the story actually enjoy the first week of an expansion? What's funny to me is that all of these people that don't give a shit about the story bought early access. It's like, why are you buying 3 extra days of the story portion of the expansion if you know that the only reason you want to play the expansion is so that you can do raids and dungeons and shit? But they're not opening now, right? So it's sort of like you made your own bed and now you're angry that you're lying in that bed. I guess there is an argument that can be made that WoW does need more non-seasonal content, and that is an argument that I have made many, many times. And that is something that I definitely agree with Asmongold on. The lack of content is because so much of WoW's content is attached to seasons. And I feel like the seasons really destroy a lot of the game, as it were. But I think it's going to take time. I don't expect Blizzard to be able to make non-seasonal content in abundance in one expansion. So we'll have to wait and see. I think Delves is a good place to start. I think as we move forward, there's probably going to be even more things, like more ways and more activities for people to do outside of seasons. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Mass-produced reaction videos about anything, from my understanding, is that Asmongold didn't like this story. It says it has too much feelings. I mean, he's welcome to his opinion, right? And that is exactly what it is. You're never going to make a story for everyone. And everyone in chat that's sort of going after Asmongold here, I'll remind you that just because him and you guys have a different opinion about what is a good story doesn't make either one of you right or wrong. It just means that you like different stories. And that's fine. And if I don't like this story, I am allowed to criticize it. right? That's the freedom we all talk about the whole time. You are allowed to criticize it and say, I don't like this story. Then it's up to Blizzard to decide, do they actually care? Is there enough people that don't like the story one way to make it another way? But it's important that people do speak up and give their opinion on how they feel about something. Yeah, Dragonflight was definitely too much in its feelings. Like, Dragonflight was feeling itself a little bit too much. But I have not experienced the same thing in War Within so far, at least. Certain way for each stream? Kendrick, I wouldn't say that. What is more the case is when you're a streamer, oftentimes you'll choose the most dramatic way to say something, even if that's not necessarily how you feel. So, for example, I have... But let me use this example. I might think The War Within is a great expansion, right? It's a good expansion. Great, it does everything perfectly well. Nothing wrong with that. But then to my stream, I will say, dude, it is the perfect expansion. It is absolutely brilliant. I might not believe that it is the perfect expansion because perfect means there's literally nothing they can do better. And there's plenty that they can still do better. So it's clearly not the perfect expansion, but it is a great expansion, right? It's a good expansion. I like this expansion. But I'm overplaying it because you're here to entertain. You know, as much as you are here to give your opinion and be honest, you're also here to entertain. So you're using the extreme version of any argument. So the opposite is true as well. If I didn't, like, maybe I felt a little neutral on the expansion. So I didn't hate the expansion, but I really didn't like it, and I don't want to keep playing it. Rather than saying, you know what, guys, this is just not for me, which wouldn't be very entertaining, I come out and I say, worst expansion fucking ever. I hate this expansion. I hate everything about this expansion. I don't want to play it ever again. And then just move on, right? Your chat goes nuts. Oh, he said the thing. He's done with WoW. Ooh. You know, everyone claps you and then you blow up your stream that way. And hyperbolic is the perfect word, Xerxes. Thank you. Yes. As a streamer, you are more often than not very hyperbolic for entertainment purposes. Because you're very aware, right, that you're standing on the stage. Your viewers are here because they want to be entertained. And if you're not giving them that entertainment, they're going to go find it somewhere else. You know, that's just a fact. So you have to be as entertaining as is humanly possible, and hyperbole is entertaining, you know? And you can have those thoughts, and to me, that's quite refreshing, as I know I'm not always going to be right, but I just know Blizzard enough to wait for multiple opinions. You and Erasmus, John, yeah, I think it is important, right, that you listen to multiple people giving their opinion on something. Dragonfly was like, I hope this gets good. The War Within is like, wow, I didn't think it would be this good. Rainwater, my personal opinion, and I'm going to do this without any hyperbole. My perfect opinion is that this is an incredibly good expansion, at least thus far. The story is done really well. The world is done really well. Other ways in which I think they could level it up even more and make it even better? Yeah, of course. Voice-acted quests for everyone would be a brilliant step, right? But there's two things that I think will keep downgrading Blizzard to a 5 out of 10 company until they add this. Now I am being hyperbolic, by the way, because they're not a 5 out of 10 company. But I'm going to say this for effect. The two things I want desperately in World of Warcraft, desperately, is a memory gem system for any and all cutscenes and cinematics unlocked during the questing experience. So whenever you're done a quest and there pops up a cinematic or a cutscene, you need to be able to find a place that you can rewatch it as many times as you want, just in the game. Be able to watch all of the cinematics like always. And lore journal. a thing that records all of the quest texts and the events of a zone as you do it. So that if you ever want to go back and check up a quest, if you ever want to go back and just refresh your memory on what was the lore of a specific zone, you can very quickly, very easily go do that. Those are two systems that I'm desperate to have that in World of Warcraft. I don't know if FF have that, but if they do, that's great. Cavalier Gamers, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. My main problem with the story in World Within is that it is too much focused on alliance or human-like characters and elves, and even the whole World Souls saga seems to be focused more on human elven-like characters. As someone who was interested in the old Horde since Warcraft 3, and especially Tauren, I feel there is too much elves humans. Dr. Vogel, I would say to that, don't be too quick to jump to conclusions on that one. Because just because we are going to Quel'Thalas in Midnight does not by definition mean that we will not be dealing with other races within the Horde. So I will remind all of you, before Quel'Thalas stood, before Quel'Thalas was even a thing, who resided in them lands? Whose lands were those before Quel'Thalas? Trolls. The trolls were there long before Quel'Thalas was a thing. It was the elves that pushed the trolls out and then massacred and slaughtered most of them, right? So fundamentally, there is a lot of history that could be uncovered within there about the trolls and about the troll empire. Also, if this expansion in any way, shape, or form touches on Elune, I think the connection between Musha and Elune is going to become much larger. So there you have a hook for the trolls to make their way in. Thrall is obviously in this expansion, which means Blizzard is going to be utilizing him at some point within this expansion. But the way I look at it more is this is Blizzard's opportunity to finally give dwarfs some love. Now, I'm a Horde player. I'm an Orc first player. I've always been an Orc first player. And I will be the first to admit, the one race in World of Warcraft that have been criminally underexplored has been the dwarves. Name any expansion where we actually dealt with almost anything dwarven. Almost every expansion, it revolves around other species, the other races, the other characters. To me, this is a great opportunity to give love to the dwarfs and learn a lot more about the origins of Azeroth just in general. So I don't have a problem, right, with them focusing a little bit more on dwarven history here. Ravy G, technically they did fight against the Kaldorei, but you are right. That's not technically, or actually, you could make the argument that they fought against the Kaldorei, but technically they didn't. But I get exactly what you're saying. Dr. Vogel, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Cataclysm had a little bit dwarven, you're right. But, I mean, again, I like the fact that dwarven lore is Azeroth lore. So, I'm glad that we're doing this, right? Acedia, no, I'm moving to the Ringing Deeps now. That's apparently Zone 2. So, yeah. Any dwarf lore is always overtoned by Titan lore. Well, it kind of has to be, because from what we expect, or from what we see, they're connected, right? Wrong person? Acedia, wait, what do you mean wrong person? It's got to be better than dragons, I hope. The obviously Horde siege weapons also were out of place. Refugee, yeah, kind of, but, you know, we'll let that go. I wonder sometimes if Blizzard isn't trying to maybe rewrite some history, because you are correct. The orcs being there is very awkward, considering when those wars between the trolls and the Troll Empire and Quel'Thalas took place, the orcs would not even have known about Azeroth yet. You are correct. But I think, again, these are memories, right? You didn't see actual history. You saw her memories. And so from her memories, there is a good chance that she remembers that war as just being against the Horde, because the trolls are in the Horde. And so she's seeing orcs and trolls as sort of part of the Horde. Blizzard made it very clear in the way that the entire cinematic was structured that you're seeing flashbacks of her remembering things. So it could be that her because remember, from where Illyria is now, those wars did not just take place about, what was this? This would have been roughly, let's say, 10 to maybe anywhere between 10 and 15,000 years, which the Troll Wars maybe, actually 5 to maybe 10,000 years ago, that these Troll Wars would have sort of, transpired against the, against Quel'Thalas and against the elves. So, but from Illyria's perspective, it's not just 5 to 10k years ago. Because remember, Illyria spent thousands of years in the Twisting Nether. So from Illyria's perspective, this could easily be 100,000 years ago. Because remember, time in the Twisting Nether functions differently to how it functions on Azeroth. Time in the Twisting Nether is a lot slower. Or faster, actually. You have a lot more time in the Twisting Nether than what you have on Azeroth. So for Illyria, this is truly remembering, old stories. So it kind of, that's how I view it, at least it's how it makes sense. More on Tyr since he was left in a strange way in DF. I think we are going to see a lot more of Tyr. Ravy, it's not about buying it. It's not, and it's not even that she's remembering anything wrong. It's that we know that one of the aspects of memory is that there are always substitutions that happen within memory. Always. No one ever has a perfect memory. Even if you think you're remembering an event so clearly, so vividly, you don't. If I asked you right now to recount a memory that happened just a week ago, guaranteed you're going to place things into that memory that maybe wasn't even there. And I think that's that's why Blizzard could take a bit of liberty, because you are just seeing a memory. It doesn't really matter, right? Because, it does conflict with all of the established lore. So I don't think Blizzard is that stupid. Ratio between Tal and Shotal cutscene content so far in War Within. Thus far, we've not had any Tal cinematics. All of the cinematics that I've seen so far has been show, not tell. Unless, of course, it depends probably on the definition of show, don't tell we use. If we use the bonkers definition that I had a whole debate over, then all of them maybe could have been tell, don't show. But if we use the actual definition, how it is actually used, then none of them thus far at least have been tell. All of them have been very well constructed, with the mind being on the audience seeing the actual real world for what it is at the time. It's animated beautifully for the orcs, the magic and beasties. Yeah, the WoW movie, just don't. The WoW movie, if it could just get the lore right, the WoW movie would have been amazing. The sad part is the lore. Disciple, how you doing, brother? Wait, Ravy why are you not a fan? I thought the Dalaran intro questline was one of the best intro questlines we've had in WoW thus far. It's Face, how you doing? But it's great cinematically. Yeah, I like it. Warcraft movie is canon. It's just a Chroming Time alt universe. CCS, take a finger, bro. I will not. We are not opening this little Pandora's box of, oh, no. Everything is canon, bro. It's just a Chromie timeline. No. We are not doing this. This will make the WoW lore so much more convoluted and disgusting. I don't want this. No. The Warcraft movie was a perfect movie based on World of Warcraft, but not a... No. It was a World of Warcraft movie. It was not based on World of Warcraft. Let's say that. It was a movie. It took place in the universe, but it was not based on World of Warcraft because too much of the lore is wrong. My opinion, too many crutches being used. Example, Khadgar, the Guardian, not being able to even scratch Xal'atath to establish she's oh such scary threat. WG, wait, how is that a crutch though? Because I would argue it kind of makes sense. Xal'atath, at that very moment in time, where Khadgar is trying to kill Xal'atath is hopped up on pretty much all of the power of the Void, right? She also has Galakrond's power, as well as a bunch of other powers that's been funneled into the Dark Heart. So the Dark Heart is pretty hyped up at the minute, right? And she has just finished absorbing most of the power of Dalaran. So she is fucking strong, bro. Like she is hyped up. She's like she is genuinely like a bodybuilder that has just been on a drip feed of fucking testosterone. She is filled to the gills, bro, with just so much tea that her muscles are breaking out of her skin. That's what's happening there. So, of course, at that point, nothing Khadgar does would even scratch her. She just has way too much power. And I think the story is going to have to be us removing a lot of that power sources in order to actually get her killable. She had all the world buffs, all of them, bro.
Oh, damn.
Too much feed screen time?
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't mind the feed screen time that much. Truce of Prime, 42 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. Yo, should I buy War Within? Haven't played WoW since launch month of Dragonflight. Truce of Prime, fuck, I hate when you guys ask me this. Because I don't want to give you advice and then you end up hating it and then you blame me. So I'm going to say this. I am talking purely from my own perspective. This is my opinion because of how I like my games to be. But from my opinion and from my perspective, I would absolutely suggest buying The War Within. It is super fun. The story is amazing. I love the gameplay, love the music, love the art, love everything. So I would say yes, but I don't want people to think, oh, Akalon said we have to absolutely buy this. No. This is my opinion. I am glad that I bought this. It is, in my opinion, money well spent. Kiki, how you doing? Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah. At the end of the day, it's still WoW. Yeah. Well, is it though? Hey, I'm gonna be honest. This feels like it is WoW, and I can see it's WoW, but it also feels like a new iteration of WoW, if that makes sense. Holy, how you doing, bro? Wow, there we go. I can't wait for your comment on my next YouTube video. Bro, you told me to buy this game and it's shit. Fuck you. I've been enjoying War Within so far. Feels strange and good to dip back in. Yeah, man. I'm enjoying it. I find it super fun. What Echo means is buy the Epic Edition. John. I did not say that. And I will never say that. Let's not run ahead with this too much. It's not Shadowless WoW. I can see it being closer to Legion WoW. Yeah, I agree. You can tell that there's a plan, right? You can tell that there's a plan. Something bigger is brewing. And you can tell that they know that they're moving towards that. Did you tell me to buy the Epic Edition? Damn you, Echo. Wow. Here we go. Suddenly, Blizzard sells way more Epic Editions than what I ever wanted them to sell. All right. Buy the Epic Edition if you must. Or just gift me some fucking subs.
Damn.
Zig for sure. How you doing, brother? Thanks for the sub, man. Really appreciate that. Speaking of, thank you, sir. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. I really appreciate you. Nice font, you fat fucker. I bet you record your own. Argil, I do not, actually. That would be the weirdest recording I've ever done in my life. How do you explain that to someone walking in while you're recording your own farts, mic up against your asshole? Here we go. That would be one hell of an explanation. What are you doing? Nothing. Love you, brother. Watching you for years. Keep up the good work. Zach, really appreciate you, man. Thank you. New website idea? Only farts? Dude, I'm pretty sure there's probably people on OnlyFans that do fart in a sexually arousing way for their followers. And there's probably people that pay good money for that. That just, want to hear that shit. I would not be surprised. With the amount of kinks going around, that would not surprise me. In fact, that would be one of the least surprising kinks ever. What do you think? This is a mic? Does that make it better, Kendrick, in your opinion? Like, does that explain things, or does it just raise more questions? Ferorius, I have seen that you DM'd me a video, but I've not watched the video that you DM'd me. Why? Flatulence kink is mild in today's climate? Dude. A lot of kinks nowadays are mild. It's a funny video. Okay. What am I doing? Come on, bro. Ferorius.
Steak and potatoes. Sweet potato fritters. Liver King Chef Lionel. That's how he calls them. So good. We got some burgers. We got some, what is this, Liver King Chef?
Meatballs.
Meet the bottlers. We got the king plate. Liver, testicle, bone, and heart. Otherwise known as King. And for dessert.
Dude, this guy scammed so many people, man.
To refuel, to recover. I got the whole feast, my protein shake, and the Liver King bar. Can you? Oh no. It's okay. It'll be okay. Liver King bar and some potato fritters. That's good eating.
I mean, it looks like good food, but this guy is such a... This is not the disrespect to food, in my opinion. Selenia, how you doing? Great cards, yep. The Liar King, Liver King. Kiki, yes. Like, this guy was so full of shit, man. Oh, wow. If ever there was a reason to maybe ban the internet, Liver King would be at the top of that reason. Like, I wonder sometimes if in 1,000 years from now, historians look back, they're not going to wonder why the internet was allowed for so long, watching people like Liver King just running around scamming everyone. You don't scam anyone. He was too busy injecting stuff in his ass. Dude, this dude I remember my brother coming up to me and saying, dude, you should see this guy. He's absolutely natty. I took one look at him and I was like, what are you saying, natty? Like, really? You don't think this guy is like completely just full to the brim with steroids? There's no shot anyone gets that big natty. It's not possible. It's not possible. You can't get this big natty. You're gonna need some kind of like massive drugs in order to get there. Russia threatened to cut all internet cables the other day. Maybe it will happen. Well, imagine if they did that, dude. It would be pandemonium. Been working nights on the uranium mine. This isn't the first job you've helped me through. Appreciate you. Derek, I really appreciate you, man. Welcome. And as always, I'm very happy to provide entertainment. We're going to be jumping into WoW in, let's say, 5 minutes or so. We're just waiting for everyone to arrive, and then we'll jump right in. You like 6 years with the amount of anabolics is probably still taking his heart, is giving out soon. Didn't he have some kind of disease not long ago? Like, people were actually commenting on the fact that he's always fucking blood red. It actually looks like he's in trouble now with all of the crap that he's putting in his body. Yeah, I don't know if it's liver disease, but yeah. It would still work, but the speeds would be like 1980. Doing stuff consistent. He has some serious hypertension. I mean, I don't know anything about the Liver King. He's not really my type of YouTuber, so I never really watched him. And I don't like anyone that, I don't know, he just felt like a fake alpha guy, you know? The alpha males of the internet. It just, I don't know. It feels weird. Like my general sort of standard approach is anyone who calls themselves an alpha male is probably not an alpha male. That does not mean that anyone who doesn't call themselves an alpha male is an alpha male, just to be clear. But if you feel the need to call yourself an alpha male, you're not one. Alpha male would just be known, right? People will just know this guy walks in and demands respect. Okay, cool. This guy, you know, demands respect. So yeah, they probably spell alpha with an F. I'm gonna dip for a bit. Gotta pay attention to work for a little while. Ravy G, take care of yourself, bro. Heard he had fake, and at some point, yeah, well, he kept pretending like he was completely natural. When you saw Brinth and Donegal, does it look like that? Look like that could be this Tinker class. Looks like, oh. I mean, if Blizzard wants to introduce a class to World of Warcraft that is a Tinkerer, but they don't call it the Tinker class, Machine Whisperer works. No? Because a Tinker class is nothing other than a Machine Whisperer. Because it's what they do, right? They speak to machines. They whisper to machines. Yeah, but Machine Speaker doesn't sound as good as Machine Whisperer. Holy. I know officially she's called a Machine Speaker, but I'm saying you call it the Machine Whisperer class. That has a nice ring to it. It's kind of mysterious. It's kind of cool. Let's go. How about ogres in the game finally? Who here would actually play an ogre in World of Warcraft? Gravel, how you doing, bro? See, the thing is, while a lot of people ask for ogre, I don't know if a lot of people would actually play it, because I would sure as fuck not roll an ogre. I'll stick to my orc. You know, I like my orc. Why would I play a fat character in WoW? I don't understand this. I'm trying to not be fat IRL. Why am I going to play a fat character in a game? This makes no sense. If the ogre is like Evoker, I would. Ogre would be cool as a one race, one class thing. But we already know that ogres can be multiple classes, though. So it wouldn't really work. So all is possible. I just want all the Arathi T-Mogs. I find them funny. Yeah, but you already have a Tauren. If you want to play something big and fat and clumsy, play a Tauren. You know what I want? Another orc race. Like maybe more feral orcs. You know, like proper scary orcs. Yeah. That's what I would like to see. Each head would be its own spec, but it would be an exclusive class to take advantage of their model. Dude, that would be nuts. What are you talking about? Like, how hard would it be to play what you're just suggesting there? Foul orcs could definitely be a thing. Like, proper foul corrupted orcs like Gul'dan? Dude. Am I the only one that would love to see that? You know, with like spikes and horns and shit growing out of them? Dude, I would love that. I would absolutely be on board with that. I feel like ethereals will probably become a thing. As long as they don't introduce any more cutesy woodsy races like Volpera, I'm happy. But Kiki, you're a gull. Don't gulls like cutesy races though? Or do you just want more elves? Fall Corrupted Draenei are now playable. You're biased, Echo. We all know you're an orcist. I am. I'm not okay with racism except in World of Warcraft, where I believe it's okay to hate all non-orc races. Like, I was 100% behind Garrosh. Like, I was rooting for him to win. I remember beating him and feeling sad about it. I was like, let's go, bro. We're going to kill all the other races on Azeroth? Fuck yeah. I don't know why everyone isn't jumping up for joy on this. IRL, Garthos. Replace orcs with night elves? No. As a Tauren, I am not amused. I'm team elves all the way. Kiki, here's what we need. We need elven ladies in World of Warcraft with Draenor female hips. Now that would be a customization option I think we can all agree on. Like, you keep the elven girls, but you give them Draenei hips. That I won't even take any profits from that one, Blizzard. You can take that one for free. Cthulhu eyeball raised. That could probably work as well. Garrosh killed the best story character our race ever had. And he should have killed more, Dr. Fuchel. He should have killed more. Dude, Draenor female hips is like prime, bro. It is prima. Absolutely prima. For the pre-Naga Legion Azara model, I'll take that too. Are we going to Ringing Deeps now, chat? Are you guys ready for the adventure? So, how you doing, bro? Am I the only one that thinks Draenei are a bit too much? Grofile, yes. What do you mean Draenei are a little too much? What are you talking about? Like, bro, please. Please. Don't embarrass yourself. This is not the time for making jokes. Draenei female hips are too much. Can you imagine even saying words like that as a man? Ashil, how you doing, bro? Here we go. Doing great. I'm in the Ringing Deep side questing. I found my new favorite and funny quest. Nice. I'm going there now. Female and male of fire. Wow, Kiki. So you like the bodybuilders? Because those shoulders, that is some serious gymming. Why are we talking bad things about Draenei? No, we're not. Grofile is just saying how he would prefer female Draenei if they looked more like small male Draenei without the hips. No, man, nice. And how did you enjoy it? What's that lore box quest that you guys talked about? Not lore box, but the one that you guys said about the journal? I'll fucking install it later. Screw it. I just want to get in. The dance animation, though? For male or female? Because the female dance animation is definitely like, ooh. Yes, please. No. Lore Keeper I have. Apparently there's an add-on that saves all of your quests and stuff. All of the quest texts and stuff. This is at work. There was this woman that showed up in a cop uniform, and I was like, I can take her. And she was... Wait, and she was thick, boy? When you say I can take her, do you mean to the movies, or do you mean in a fight? Because that's a very weird way of flirting. I've not tried that before. How does that work for you? Oh, sexually. All right. I was just about to say, I've not tried that pickup line before. Walking up to a girl and saying, I can take you in a fight. I didn't think girls would go for that, but you know, maybe they do, actually. The same thing if you are a what? But most men can take a girl in a fight? Yeah, I'm just not sure if that's a good pickup line. I don't know. Maybe the girls in the chat would agree or disagree. Maybe the girls in the chat are like, no, bro. A guy walks up to me and says he's going to beat the shit out of me. Hottest thing ever. Hello, everyone. I had to take a longer sleep this time. I'm late. Domago, welcome back. We just started. We literally just started. So you're not late. I'm sure she would have been down. Are you saying there are a girl on the internet and even more watching this very stream? I'm choosing to respect all of the guys that's pretending to be girls in chat by saying girls, right? Even though we all know they're actually just guys, right? Because there are no girls on the internet. They're not allowed to be on the internet. I mean, we outlawed them like, what, 10 years ago? Switch onto Twitch from YouTube. I'm the one in the uranium mine. D-Walls, welcome to Twitch, bro. It's always more wild here on Twitch. Girls are a myth. They don't exist. Oof. Woman real? Only in the kitchen, bro. Welcome, mate. We're just about sexual advancement of... Hey. D-Walls, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Are we ready for Ringing Deeps? I'm actually called John, and I'm 46 years old. Welcome, John. Thanks for coming out.
The mountain lends us its strength.
See, I would have blue-balled you guys a little bit more, but I literally have no more quests left in this region. Otherwise, I would have absolutely blue-balled you for another day. 100%. Onward and downward it is, then. We'd best follow after Speaker Brinth and see what state the Nerubians have left their home in. Magni, Dagran, and I will accompany you down in due time. Would you mind roving ahead and making sure there is a warm welcome awaiting us?
The three hammers stand as one.
Damn. So now what?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, Cavaliers Gamers, thank you so much. 2 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. You're far too kind. Yes. Well, yes. It's Magni's daughter and Magni's grandchild. No. Where am I going? Oh, is there an animation for it? I speak to him.
Very good to meet you.
Wait, I have a stay a while and listen?
The eternal
Didn't I already
Titan
click the stay a while and
stalk
listen?
your path.
I feel like I already did this.
Conversation
I already did this.
initiated.
Dude, am I just supposed to fly down? Just looking, I'm looking, hold up. I think I may have... We didn't miss anything here, right? Wow. Dude, this is massive. Holy shit. You can imagine the Titans walking down here, no? I mean, look how big it is. It was definitely built for the... Thank you, Kendrick. Fuck you, bro. I was not talking about your penis. I looked. I couldn't even see it. Full underground, down in Goblin Town. This is bigger than Watchers. This is too big for Watchers. This is almost like... actually, maybe it's alright for Watchers. Although I feel like it's even for Watchers a little bit big, but I mean, might be fine. Whoa, bro. Okay, this is a magical feeling. I want to do it again.
Has the situation
Wait, let's just
under
hear.
control?
Huh?
Under control. The station
A high
is
speaker.
in ruins.
I want to do it again. Okay. Let's go. No, come on. I want to do this again, but now I want to do it properly. Here we go. Dude, this is so cool, man. I like it. I like this. Hello. Wow. Did he just say that the high speaker has everything under control, and yet it looks like there was a massive warrior? All right.
I attend to
The Set Stream idea was cool in the original Ark Survival Evolved with the Griffins. Echo Bogies at 12 o'clock. Fox 2. Just stay on the White Trail. Echo not skilled enough for a jet. He is still training on Cessna. Dude, I would absolutely crash if I flew. By the Titans. It looks like the Nerubians did a number on our station. But I see no spidery fiends here. Only struggling machine speakers.
May the deeps continue to reign.
I've been away too long. The machine speakers are clearly not faring well here. Does the high speaker know about this? Nerubian sabotage and gross negligence are a devastating combination. We need to get Ironhold Station up and running as soon as possible. It's a vital link between the ringing deeps and the city up above. Please, Aklon, help our injured workers collect any salvageable cargo and restore safety to Ironhall Station.
This is unacceptable. If Uzjax won't aid the injured, then we will.
Speaker Brenth acknowledged. Outlanders, there is work to do. One of our larger minecarts has derailed. It's blocking the station's main junction. My workers' productivity is impaired, and their functioning is suboptimal. The Titans put us here to work, but my workers aren't all working. Could you go and get us back on track? Be careful. I can see you're made of flesh and bone. I don't want you to be crushed. The dude literally only cares about working. I can't wait to free them from the Titan BS. Wait, so there's malfunctioning rail bots. Dude, this is an inside coup, isn't it? Oh, it's evading? Fuck me. Sounds like me, a fucking workaholic. I don't know though. I mean, would you keep working even if your business is falling apart? I feel like the answer there is no, right? Because everything here is falling apart and they don't seem to give a shit.
Expressing relief. Glad to see a friendly... whatever you are.
Oh, fuck that guy. He's hurting me. Oh shit, what just happened? Bougie, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You work less if it's going better than expected. Okay, what? Alright, so there's some salvageable material here. No? Feral Scarden. Bleeds. What? Oh man, I wish it dropped some notes or something. Okay, that thing sounded like it lost its mind. They actually went feral. Garion, how you doing, brother? Timing's irrelevant to beings of stone, isn't it? Not to these beings of stone, they die. Remember, they are actually busy dying. So clearly not quite irrelevant to them. City boss, if automatons won't work for you. Unless you're the reason they're not working for you, right? Ooh, boy. These things are definitely doing a lot more damage than the ones upstairs. I'm gonna need to play around with my talents just a tad here, because... yeah, I think now's the time to be doing some much needed work here. Where are the talents that I want? My dad was a workaholic. He took a massive amount of extra work. The last months before retirement, he passed away in the aftermath of a heart attack 3 months before retirement. Fuck. Dude, that's harsh. I know exactly what talent I'm looking for. I just don't know if I have that talent. If Blizzard have removed them. No, I don't know what the talent's name is. The talent increases your damage every single time something dies, and it makes all of your damage more, but it doesn't. It looks like it's been reworked. may have been removed, that talent. Which is kind of sad because that was a fucking fun leveling talent. Don't know. I mean, it is what it is. Just ever so sad that this is the fact. Well, this is the world that I'm living in, but oh well. It was broken? Dude, but it was fun, man. Like, I don't care that it was broken. That was a fun talent to have. Yeah, it definitely feels like things are getting a bit harder. At least they're doing a lot more damage, but they're not, like, hard. They're not harder to kill. Oh, you guys aren't lying. Look at all these side quests. Holy crap. Alright. There really is a lot of side quests in this zone.
Directive?
Thank you for getting the workers on their feet. You've restored order, or at least enough for us to get back to work. The best way to impress Foreman Ujax is by getting work done, and you're doing that, Whispers. But tread carefully. He's loyal to the powers that be, so we should watch what we say.
Return if you have more queries.
Report requested. Did you find anything? It's a what? A Skarden? This information is irrelevant to my assignment, focusing on work.
A Skarden? Here? Does the High Speaker know?
Oh, Lyrella, how you doing? It's
That
called
is
Dialogue
not
UI.
your concern. We do as he commands.
Skarden, why do they seem to know what that is?
Conversation initiated.
I'm seeing legitimate concerns. We have to do something about the Nerubians, even if the High Speaker won't. If he won't do something, I will. The High Speaker sent me to the surface because I wasn't reasonable. I think we should have a chance to reason with him. We'll need to go to Gundergaz.
Task resumed.
Hey. What just happened? Slackwise, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Oh, yeah, what's the quest add-on, Cesius?
What is your query? Conversation terminated.
Outlanders.
Wow.
This is the realm of the machine. And I am the High Speaker. And who is this? Brinth? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem. The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Brinth?
These outlanders
I don't trust them.
crashed on our shores.
I have no time for your misadventures.
High Speaker, the Nerubians.
Enough! Outlanders, you may wander where you will. But when you are done, return from whence you came. The High Speaker has spoken!
Wow. Yeah, okay, something's going on here. Something weird is going on here, bro. I don't know who's doing the voice of the High Speaker, but I do know he creeps me the hell out. Where's that? I heard something, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Wait, he needs just such a funny entrance? That's so good. Very sus. He needs a good spanking. Pripyoniako. Dude, I don't find him hot. If he was hot, spanking would be discussion. It would be in the discussion, but he's not hot. So fuck that. I will just kill him. Then the Nerubian Queen was so long that she remembers that Legion invasion 10,000 years ago. Why Anubarak was king and never mentioned about daughter and queen? What with him? Arkiel, it might be that they don't even remember each other. Right? And also, what you have to remember with Anubarak, by the time we meet Anubarak, he is already controlled or under the control of the Lich King. So he is basically no more than a slave, a mindless husk at that point. So any of the information that he may have held would be of little consequence to Arthas and to the Scourge. So he wouldn't mention them. Adventure Archives while there's rest in content. Adventure Archives. Let's check this out. Oh man, did I close WoW up? This in Ashgate. What's the answer, Lazarus? What the hell is that spelling? Nope. Let's just do adventure. No. Might it be? It's Curseforge. When was the last time? The last time it was updated was over a year ago. This won't work. Yeah, this won't work. It's too old. But I'll keep an eye out. Maybe they do. Maybe someone else picks it up. Was king of Peter, of them on the different side of Azeroth. Sorry, minor spoilers. I was dropping spoilers, just letting you know it's a loose end. Holy hell, you have to tell him 6 times before he notices. Traxiton, what do you want me to notice? Alright, let's go.
The machines must be
So much for
preserved.
reason. The Ringing Deeps has plenty of problems, and the High Speaker is obviously distracted. He sounds obsessed. Akalon, if you and your companions can help us solve some of our challenges here, maybe I can convince the Machine Speakers to help you against the Nerubians. That's a problem that concerns us all.
Back to Earth.
Doesn't sound like it concerns him. Gundergrass is my home, or at least it was, before the High Speaker saw it fit to reassign me above ground. I've missed my home, but it's changed. As the number of Machine Speakers decreases, we're in a race against time. Lately, we've been especially wary of our assigned tasks, but as always, we must bear our burdens. Let me show you around the area. There are some Earthen I would like you to meet.
I will
Dude, what do you
ensure
think the
your name
chances
is
are?
in the archive.
What do you think the chances are that this High Speaker is the one that brought the Awakening Machine down? This would mean that Xal'atath's plot has been much older than, or it's been it's been plotted for a lot longer than we expected. You're close, but no? Okay. Well, I've only just done the first 2 quests in the zone. Let me keep going. I'll tell you in a second what I actually think. Like, let's do a couple more quests and I'll give you my new speculation. Are you Underwing?
Is that Brinth? Speaker acknowledged. Thank the Titans you're here. We lose more of our kin with each passing shift.
I have not watched any interviews, Lazarus. Not since the game has gone live.
Make it quick.
Speaker Jorlax. In better days, the Awakening Machine bestowed us with the life force to work for thousands of years. We reaffirmed our loyalty each time we returned to it. Now we have been slipping into stasis one by one, and discontent is growing. For every plaque on this plinth, another earthen has shut down. Until the machine is restored, our earthen in stasis cannot awaken. I see earthen working hard. I also see you walking around. I hope your time here is productive. The Titans put us here. We comply with their original directives, articulating primary agenda. We maintain the machines. We expand the facility. We generate energy and harvest materials. And we serve the High Speaker. Response complete. We all do our part.
Back to work. Speaker Brinth, you've returned. Unlike the missing shipments from Taylok and its foreman.
Taylok. That's where the next mystery is going to be unlocked, I'm sure. I'm not going to pick up any of the side quests just yet. Dude, this place looks completely neglected. I mean, it's beautiful. It has the same look as Dornogal. But you can see the dirt and everything just here. They clearly don't have enough people to maintain this area anymore.
Make it quick. We're busy.
Careful, Frame. It's not all cheerful tunes and happy miners down here. Dangers lurks in these caves.
If praise the machine, it's Brinth. Are you here to deal with the kobold raids? The High Speaker won't lift a finger to help.
Arkil, no, they don't worship the machines, they worship the Titans. Or at least they act like they worship the Titans.
You have my focus.
Problems are increasing and our numbers are dwindling. The High Speaker is distracted, kobolds are attacking, shipments are missing from Taylok, and earthen aren't returning from their shifts. Where to begin? Looks like our work is cut out for us.
So this awakening machine is what recharges the earthen?
Return if you have. Yes, but it has been broken for millennia. That is why our numbers are dwindling. I speak for the machine.
I've heard about a problem nearby and I think I know what's wrong. We used to have a mining operation northeast of Gundergas. When we moved out, kobolds moved in. We haven't heard from those kobolds in a long time, but it sounds like they're raiding us now. And the High Speaker is doing nothing about it. Someone has to do something. If we can solve this, more machine speakers will listen to us. If the High Speaker doesn't get results, we will.
Back to work.
Oh shit, we're leading an
Moira,
insurrection.
Please continue speaking to the citizens here. Outlander, I'd like your help with this kobold problem.
Let's go, bro. I'm always up for a bit of an insurrection. What is this? Oh, the cultists. Being statues, I guess they're nemesis or the pigeons. Does Adventure Archive work? No, it won't work. Vimithras, how you doing, brother? Okay, so we are helping out over here.
Look at this mess. Beaten back and battered with nothing to show for it.
Dude, these guys are earthen. How are the kobolds beating them? Like, what's going on?
Please proceed.
By order of the High Speaker, you ought to hold the kobolds here. Run! Flee! The kobolds are coming! Speaker Brinth and I are going to investigate the kobold incursion. Hold on until we get back.
Remain vigilant.
Plan, you say? I like
You are
it.
acknowledged.
If she's involved, count me in. Okay, so they seem to
Please,
like
proceed.
Speaker Brinth.
As expected, I suppose. We're engineers and crafters, not soldiers.
Is that the new WoW GUI dialogue or an add-on? Sir
Let's
Chamsalot,
scout the mines.
it is an add-on. It's called Dialogue UI.
Candle King is crazy, forcing kobolds into war, but many want peace.
Candle King? Perhaps we face a common foe.
Okay, so apparently not all the kobolds are bad. Like the theory that Zal ported Khadgar and Dalaran away to the void, and the wreckage on the beach of Dawn is just the remains of the floating landmass and some city debris. Remember, if she did absorb Khadgar and the whole of Dalaran into the void is not a physical plane. The void is an immaterial plane. So the material would still have been destroyed. Because the material won't be able to exist within the void. So it is possible that Khadgar is fully alive within the void right now, and that Dalaran stands fully within the void. But even then, the material of it would still be destroyed. So basically, you can think of it as the blueprints of it exists in the void now.
The machines must be preserved.
It's good to see some of the kobolds are not so keen on this war.
Task resumed.
Leave no stone behind. Many earthen fell when the kobolds took this mine. Worse, those who fell were left to crumble where they dropped. There was no attempt to recover them. We couldn't provide closure or respect their memories. Why? Why did we forsake the fallen? We will not fail them again, Aklon. Gather the identification plaques of those we lost, so we may commemorate them properly.
May your cause hold true.
The first step to stemming our losses and retaking the mines is straightforward, if unpleasant. Without minions, this Candle King will be less of a threat to Gundergas. See if you can reduce the swarm, Aklon, before hostilities escalate
I will
further.
ensure your name is in the archive.
Will sacrifice his essence and raise him as new guardian. Just because Blizzard said that he's gone does not mean he's gone, by the way.
Friends have food, right?
Kobolds take candles seriously. Wax, even more. More important than gold. More important than freedom. We steal candles from Candle King. We make him look weak. Bully that looks weak loses control, gets dead. Also means we have to wait out here in dark until get eaten. Hurry. Okay.
Yep.
Consider
Do they explain why they care about candles so much?
If we depose this Candle King, then perhaps the raids on Gundergaz will cease.
Okay. I hope we get more explanation of why they care about candles so much. Huh. Were you supposed to light these candles before you open the chest? Maybe some of the candles. Oops. I don't know. These candles just look a little bit awkward. Alright, well, thanks to the people who did it, I guess. What puzzle, though? What's the lore, Noma? Okay, here we go. Down into the darkness. Well, they clearly do care about candles. Yeah, I tried. Look it up yesterday, but found on those candles. Hey, Pabs, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Dude, what is going on? That is one hell of a candle. Man, it's just me, or do things do a lot more damage now? They came with a hotfix last night to lower levels, so they can't stroll through leveling. Perks of early access, I guess. Wasn't it the night before, though? Or was it last night? No, it was on the 27th that they did that. So it would have been active yesterday already, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think this is just the natural progression of it. We've just moved on to a much harder area, so now things are a little bit harder, and we're probably gonna have to gear into it. I mean, it's not impossible. I'm still leveling just fine, and I don't actually hate this. Something about this peculiar gemstone feels important. Perhaps it would be worthwhile to bring it to Speaker Brinth. Save that. For Nerf, while I leveled, it was a breeze until 75. I don't like when leveling is too easy, so I genuinely don't mind the fact that they've made leveling slightly harder. Swain, how you doing? Warlocks can't die, they just smell that way? Dude, what makes you think warlocks would stink? I think that's a very unhelpful stereotype. orcs think of an orc and a warlock combo? Dude, why do you think orcs stink? I'll have you know, we bathe every single day. That's one of the things I dislike about FF. It's so easy to level everything. Floxy, true. Leveling is definitely not hard in FF. Oh, wait. That's actually an upgrade. I'll take that. Do I have anything else that might be an upgrade? Not really. At least not at the moment. But yeah, this might be an upgrade. No? Nah. Fuck it. Yeah, okay, that might actually be an upgrade. Is that Baganator? No, sir. This is not Baganator. It's called Better Bags. And it's the new version of ADI bags. Blood, not water. Daily morning restarts are interrupting my game flow. Dude, why is NA restarting so often? Like, I won't lie to you, it's a little weird. I don't know if has there been any restarts for EU? Because I haven't played through a single one yet. Media bags, not up to my taste. Traxodon, that's because you have no taste. And it's fine. Not everyone can have good tastes, but you know, don't say it as if that somehow makes you cool. You should accept your place as being a tasteless scrub. Well, you know what? You broke boy auctioneers should just go fuck yourselves. I don't care about the auction house being slow. I don't plan on going to the auction house anytime soon. Non-handy leads if you are weak. What happened? What happened, Michael? Right. I need to save or find plaques, but where? Story explained yesterday. It has to be a... Oh, shit. Surprise! Alright, we're looking for dead earthen. There's a lot of like Pogture things dead here, but I don't see any earthens that's died. Come on, motherfucker. Wait, what did Thor explain yesterday? It has to be its own microservice? What, the auction house? Why? Did he explain why, Cesius?
I'm a rich bitch now.
Oh shit, Buff Screecher. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, we get some hearts in chat, please. Thank you, sir. It's cross realms, so runs on separate servers. Tenzin, how you doing, brother? My day's good. I mean, I'm playing World of Warcraft. I'm having a great time. I really cannot complain. I see another date person up ahead. How's your day been? Buff, how you doing, bro? Oh. Some friendly kobolds here as well. I like it. Not so friendly kobolds up ahead. It's going to be quite rough. There's a lot of them. Delita, how you doing? I've been playing for so many days and I'm not even done with the expansion yet with the story. Oh, Buff, I feel you, man. It is really good. I feel like this would be a waste of time. Let's go this way. Dungeon up ahead. All right. You will see Akko, more kobolds, don't you worry. I don't doubt that. Okay, so I found the dungeon. I'm yet to find more dwarfs that wants to be... There's another one over there. Take my time as well, finishing all the zones before moving on to the next. Dude, I am so glad that I'm taking my time in this expansion and just enjoying myself. Like, I genuinely feel like if I rushed this the same way I normally do with expansions, I would absolutely despise this expansion because there's so many good things that's hidden behind the quests. If you're not going to do the quest, you're missing so much. This is going to be a challenge. Zafan, how you doing? I could have sworn I saw... Oh, there we go. I need one more light. One more body. Are you pulling 6 mobs without CDs? Well, why? What do you mean, what the fuck? I could probably do more without CDs. Let's see. Oh, now I did use CDs. Fuck. I could have done that without CDs. Fuck my life, man. But I accidentally popped Dark Glare. Because I need a new mouse. But I'm too... fucking, Oh, what's the word when you don't like spending money? I'm blanking on everything this morning. My brain is fucked, man. Frugal. Yeah, I am frugal, but there's another word for it. Stingy. I'm too stingy to spring for a new mouse because all the other buttons work except for the one button on the side. I'm too cheap. Yeah, that's a good word. I'm too cheap to to spring for a new mouse. So, because everything else works fine. It's literally just the one button on the side. I should just move everything off of that button. Maybe I can do that. Fine. So no, move that there. Yeah, that should work. Can you guys see another fucking body? Like, what the hell? Could it be up there? I don't know. Alright, let's go down into this cave. I think this is still part of it. Let's see if there's a body. No, there won't be a body in there. Alright, I don't fucking know. Are you guys just giving me names to call myself for being stingy? Okay, there it is. Another rail walker that was short but great. Wait, you think I'm short? Dude, I'm okay with many insults, but fucking calling me short? What on earth are you talking about? Short. Dude, yet I'm not short. I'm the master of coin. I don't like spending money. Like, I hate spending money. So if I don't absolutely have to spend money, I will just not spend money. A 5'1" on a good day. Bro. Like, what the fuck? I am so glad that that is not my actual lore. Like, that is not canonical, fam. That would have been a nightmare. Can you imagine that? Chinese jeans. Grumbus, how you doing? But it isn't canon. I can prove that I am not 5'1". You're an orc. Never listen to those uneducated humans. Akko is equivalent to comic accurate Wolverine. Wow. Leo, what is this? Why are you guys attacking me today? Like, what happened here?
Hygiene affect quality of earwax.
That was certainly an exhaustive list. I would never have imagined all the uses of mammals' waxy secretions.
I'm just being I'm being roasted by my own chat, man. Like, what is this?
May the deeps
You
continue
found
to
him.
ring.
I have. Thank you, Akalon. The fallen will be remembered. The earth and above us have their own rituals of remembrance, and the machine speakers have procedures in place. There's a plinth in town square with the plaques of the fallen. Durlax will ensure that the proper observances are performed, along with process checks and a recalculation of worker allocation. Work never stops here.
May your cause hold true.
Grim work, but necessary.
Back to work.
Earthen used these gems to hold memories we would otherwise lose to the unrelenting march of time. When an Earthen goes into stasis, we sometimes use a memory gem to witness their final moments. During our lives, we use them to carry our precious memories to the archive, where they can be stored. Then we recharge our bodies and renew our minds in the awakening machine. Thank you for returning this, Aklon. Even shattered and faded, it's still precious.
May the deeps continue to ring.
As a woman, I've literally never met another woman who's into guys that short. B Deadly, are you saying 5'1"? So guys who are 5'1". It's my first time watching your stream. Grim Vista, really? Super short and super cheap. But I am not fucking super cheap though. I'm cheap, not super. That is a very big insult. And I'm also not short. Dude, I'm 6'1". That is not fucking short. I'm sorry, but that is not short. It is perfectly normal height. Oh, 5'1" and normal would be crazy short. 5'1" and normal would be 158 maybe? 157? Something like that? I don't know. But it is fucking crazy. Nothing king about shorties, sorry to say. You gotta have something else to be king about about if you're 5'1". I am 5'1", I'm 156. There you go. 156. Where are you from? Skibble, I'm from South Africa. You better have a stellar personality or a very big wallet. Skigalf, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's with the freedom units? Measure yourself in meters. Dude, I use freedom units because a lot of the people in the chat is from freedom country. So you have to use the freedom units because they have no fucking idea. If I were to say I'm 186, they would literally just sit here and go, what? What even is that? So you have to use the freedom units for the people from freedom country to understand. And a lot of people in the rest of the world at least know enough about the freedom units to kind of know what 6'1" is. Speak eagle, motherfucker. Only measuring eagles per bullet. Hey, I have no problems with that. Dude is 154. But when I was in the dating scene, as long as the guy was taller than I am, I'm 5'8", I would consider going out with him. I feel like, you know, all those talk shows where they ask girls, what do you expect from a guy, right? And then the girl will say, no, he must be 6'1", and he must be this, and he must be that. All of that is bullshit, because at the end of the day, as long as the guy is taller than the girl, I don't think most girls are going to walk around with a fucking measuring tape. With the same height in bed. Delita, except you're not the same height in bed. You don't suddenly grow when you're in bed. If you're a guy and you're 5'1", you are shorter than your girlfriend in almost every scenario, including in bed. That is just like 100%. I feel like if you're a guy, 5'8" and up is fine. You don't need to be taller than that. Grow, but be on an equal platform? What the hell is with all the people and height of other people? Ashiel, it's a conversation. It's nice knowing Akko is my height. Razor Connor, how tall are you? 6'1". Thank God I'm 6. Fuck me, I guess. Why? Why? Is 174 in freedom units? I have no idea what 174 is in freedom units. I would say probably 5'6", 5'7", maybe? I don't know. Oh, you're 5'6". Oof. Yeah. Basically, I'm a fanboy now, Tenzin. It's your only option now. 5'7" and eagle. Well, there you go. Gravista's got it. Guys going to dates with a weighing scale to measure girls' weight. but it doesn't matter. Like, I will say this as a guy. There is not a single straight man in the world that will be able to answer the question, what weight must your girlfriend be? We don't know. The only thing we will say is she must not be fat. And that is a very different fucking conversation depending on the girl that you're talking about, right? Because if it's a super short girl, 55 would be fat. If it's a taller girl, 55 would be slender. The guy doesn't know. He just doesn't want a fat girl. That's it. Some guys do want fat girls, so that's a whole different discussion, right? Doesn't have an answer. Listen, I am still upset at my height because my grandfather was 6'6", my uncle is 6'4", and you're only 6'1". Why does that matter? Hey. Grimvista, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She can have a little sum on her, but if I can't pick her up, it ain't for me. Yeah, but then you have to go to the fucking gym more often. It's all about how it looks, not the number. True. Guys, don't feel bad about your height. Oh, look at Kiki standing up for you while she has a boyfriend, boys. Always note that it's the girls who already are in relationships with the 6'4" king that goes, guys, don't worry about your relationship. Girls only care about personality. Meanwhile, her boyfriend, fucking Brad Pitt, congratulations. Boys, as long as your personality is this guy's personality, you're good. Here in Australia, we call that crushing for the wait, cushing for the bushing. All right. The king is 1 centimeter taller than me. Well, there you go. How tall are you, Kiki? I'm 6'3", but 575 pounds, and ugly as sin. So the only girls interested in me are my anime waifus or the AI girlfriends. Dude, they're not interested in you, though. If they had a choice, they would say no. I'm just joking with you, but I'm allowed to because I'm fat too. They have a great sense of humor. True. At least you tried. You just ruined it. Dude, I'm not going to allow Main in my chat to walk around with misconceptions. I feel like it's super important that people don't have misconceptions. I myself don't walk around with misconceptions, and I hate when people do. The thing is, the Dunning-Kruger effect is so much in effect with so many people. There are so many people that walk around thinking that they're the shit when they're literally not, right? So, in my opinion, it is better to be honest with people. It's better to be honest. It's better to tell someone, dude, you're fat. Don't use big boned. Don't use fluffy. You're just fat. It's gonna help. Trust me. It's gonna help. Brutal honesty is the best honesty. Truth.
Not very sharp. You'll be back, right?
Visibly relaxes in the presence of candles. Oh, good. Now get me out of this.
Bring back snack.
Cogtour is muscle for Candle King. So mean. Rebuilds earth and gears for wars. Also in charge of mines defenses. Need his key to get in the mines and get me out of this thing.
You remember? You take key from Cogtour.
I'm flooded.
Destroy the
I hit a
rails he
10.1.
stole.
Wait.
They could spell disaster for Gundergaz.
I hit a 10.1 because it was underground. Does the war time... Wait, does the war within seem the same, excluding the crystal zone? No, not really. I mean, these zones are massive. I don't think you'd really feel like you're too much underground. And that's for... Well, I don't mind being underground, so it's all good. The model rework of them kobolds. Dude, they look cool. Yeah.
Conversation initiated.
Some of the kobolds are retrofitting equipment left behind when the mines fell. Please destroy the rigs before they are used against us. I'd rather they be scrapped than in the hands of an enemy. There was a storage depot on the western edge of the lowest level of the mine. Start there.
Return if you have more queries.
Dude, they look cool though. I forgot I can fly here. I keep thinking because I'm inside I can't fly. And then you remember, no, that's not been a thing for a while. It's fine that we can fly. Doot, 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 doot. So how many of you are currently playing? And how many of you are just chilling? Playing. +1 for chillers. Nice. And how are you guys feeling about this? Like, what's the common, now that we're on, you know, like proper launch days, what's the feeling? Been great so far. I love the side quest. Stuck at work. Oh, last one. That sucks, man. Ask me in a month or two. Everything is still new. Well, how are you feeling about the new stuff? Kiki, I don't even know if I should ask you. The last 2 days, you've been very negative at the fact that you have to work. So I'm assuming it's still the same feeling there? Listening at work for another hour? Oh, you're probably looking forward to getting to play now. Love it. But we hardly see any other players out there. I haven't seen a lot of players either, but I don't think that's because not a lot of players are playing. I wonder if there might not be something with the phasing. Generate a little more tunes. The MSQ that was unlocked yesterday was great. Enjoying this expansion. Road rack, yep. It's kind of meh after just running the MSQ on my main. Been awesome after catching up on the side quests and zones and halts. What hero talents did you choose? I went for Soul Harvester. Remember, for US, school is in session. Are you suggesting that there are kids playing World of Warcraft? Sir, I will have you know that there hasn't been kids playing World of Warcraft in a very long time. Early 8 AM here. Yep, we're all boomers playing. Did you have quests from the right side of the screen are annoying? Can you untrack them? Yeah, I'll do that for you in a second. Let's just finish this quest and then I'll do that. You just shift click them? No, I want to actually abandon them. I don't want them in my... list anymore. Yeah, it is also weekend. I guess that also counts for something. It is the weekend. So obviously a lot of people aren't degenerate filth like me and you guys that can actually play during the week. Some people have to work for a living, guys. You know, in order for streamers like me to make money, we require peasants that do the hard work. So, you know, more power to the working class and all that. Like, if we were all just sitting here playing video games, this would have been a fucking rough ride as a fucking job. Got 3 weeks off? And how are you enjoying your 3 weeks off, Azazel?
You have keys?
I do have the keys. What the fuck was that? Oh. Wow. That gave me a fright. Yeah, let's see here. Done. Is that better for you? Hopping off for now. Have fun, lad. Thanks and take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. 2 weeks off when the season starts. Oh, Kiki, you thought ahead. The Zoe thumbnail fits the newer game story narratives perfectly. What soy thumbnail? How dare you, sir? But also, I guess. I took the Friday off, but you have to do every single quest. All of those quests I just abandoned were like, fucking kill this, kill that, go collect 1500 reputation bullshit. I'm not gonna do those. Is that just for gear? I don't care about gear.
You're too big. Protect us.
Thank you,
from big
Akalon. Never
boss.
thought I walk free again.
No take anything, I no take.
Thank you. Our enemy now has one less advantage.
Conversation.
Now that we have the keys, it is time to take the fight to the Candle King. Get that gate open. Once we're inside, we'll move on to the next step. I'm a rich bitch now. Oh, shit. Mercery with the 10 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some hearts in chat? Can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, Mercery.
Task resumed. We'll meet you on the inside.
Good to be free, but attack from front is bad idea.
File domination. Cooldown is reduced by 90 seconds. Targets resurrected with soul stones. Resurrects with 40% additional health and 80% additional mana. That is shit. Dark Pact now shields you for an additional 50%. You always gain the benefit of Soul Burn when consuming a health stone, increasing its healing by 30%. Your Soul Rot spell is empowered by the demonic entity within you, causing it to grant 3 soul shots that each contain a succulent soul. So now I have to spec into Soul Rot. Man, I knew this was gonna happen. Is Soul Rod even worth it? Sinister Sun, how you doing? Boss Norm, how you doing, brother? Casting Soul Rod grants 3 application of Malign Omen. The next Malefic Rupture deals 20% increased damage and extends the duration of your damage over time effects and Haunt by 2 seconds. Each target affected by Soul Rod increases your haste and critical strike chance by 4% for 8 seconds. Woo! That is quite overpowered, actually. Oh, I don't know if that is... that seems like... No, it seems like I have to have that. This is Unstable Affliction, deals 15% increased damage, and this is... increases Drain Life Healing by 30%, while health damage done by your Agony, Corruption, Unstable Affliction, and Malefic Rupture is increased by 10% when your target is at or below 35% health. Fuck. Bro, this is nuts. This is like Sophie's Choice. Okay, so I need to pick at least one extra. Malefic Rupture damage is increased by 4% for each enemy it hits, up to 5. So this is fully AoE. I'm gonna go with Sacrolash instead, so I can do that and do that. For now, that should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it per se, but I'm also not a massive fan of it. It's fine though. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. It's fine. I need to write some macros for those. We've got a date point to my Euro talent, so we wouldn't sweat it. I hate it though. Oh wow.
Think I not see what you do in my mind?
Really?
Run round, steal candle, kill kobold. I'm Candle King.
Oh, he's an angry boy.
Snout, leave new friends, elemental present, and close door behind.
All right, let's do this. Gonna have to work on that rotation a little bit. Most of the things you use though, it's not bad.
Cruel, but very strong. Too strong to attack like this.
I wonder, what do you think makes it that some kobolds get that much larger than others? Do you think it's just access to more wax, or some kind of magic feeding genes? What causes that? Candle Lassie? Jim. I don't know if Jim would do this. Like, look how small he is, and look at the Candle King. Clearly, Jim isn't going to help you do that.
What is your
Nightrise, how you doing, bro? That did not go as expected. Our new Kobold friend might have some better ideas.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
Before takes mine, my people live in Great City. Stoneheads call it the Warrens. Candle King's bullies run it now. We need see what we are fighting. Let kobolds know we here to help. Better choices than Candle King. What better way than pamphlets? Everyone loves pamphlets. We draw real good. Brenth say you have some sort of flying dragon bird thing. Perfect for scout. Perfect for dropping pamphlets. Skitter looks at you expectantly, making small flapping motions as she waits. Everyone likes pamphlets. Okay, I hate pamphlets, but here we go.
Stay out of dark! We show kobolds and warrens they no need Candlekin.
It seems I underestimated the problem. And you, Skitter.
At least you take action, Stonehead. That's better than other Earthen.
Up on a flying mount. So I now have to fly over and drop pamphlets. Roaming Firebat, how you doing, brother?
Prince and Skitter find a good place to set up. Flare out!
I guess we're going.
See? Kobold built great city. Big towers. Lots of room. Many jobs, too. Candle making, wax harvest, scrap salvage. Many.
What am I not seeing?
Used to be happy place. Now bullies and fear everywhere.
What's that? Oh. Look at the bearer of news. Yeah. Okay, so does anyone in chat actually read pamphlets? Like if someone walks up to you in the mall or just out and about, do you actually read pamphlets or? I will do anything for money. And you a pamphlet? It's like they're saying here, you throw this away. Nice, I feel exactly the same way, bro. Thank you so much for the 200 bits, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. Only if it looks interesting. Oh, yes, everyone I see, it's a weakness. I don't take them. I can't read. Roaming, I believe that. Daddy One Child, how you doing, bro? Debating on the cover of the pamphlet. Only in Vegas. Only if I'm bored and there is literally nothing better to do. Wait, what happens in Vegas? Depends on the pictures. I just say no thanks. Now I burn them straight away. Okay, I have another question. You just said bin, Ploxy, and I have to ask this. How many of you live in countries where you have more than one bin for the throwing away of things? Flying my ass off while shifting my eyes to the side. Very rarely, but I do read in-game pamphlets. Well, I read in-game pamphlets because they contain lore. We have 4. Wait, 4? What are they for? Do prostitutes count? Sure. My apartment have like 6. So I'm talking about bins as in your house, you have multiple bins or like you have to divide your trash into different types of trash. Otherwise, sometimes 2. Yeah, recycling. General, plastic, paper, and 1 for garden stuff. Only psychopaths and people with extreme OCD do that shit in-house. Yeah, web recycle. Well, I have 3 bins at home. See, I am very glad that we don't do that here. Like, I have 1 bin. All of my trash goes into 1 bin. There's 1 truck, and it takes away the 1 bin. And that makes me so fucking happy, man. Like, that makes me so happy. They tried to do that here in the apartment, the building, the complex that I live in. It's like a walled estate or a gated community. They tried to do that where they wanted us all to get different bins, and everyone in the complex just said, fuck you. And they gave up on that plan very quickly. They're like, oh, well, never mind. Enough of that then. Just the one bin's fine. People being paid to work at recycling plants? If I do it all at my home, why would they have a job? I'm thinking for the poor bastards struggling for a paycheck. I have 3 kitchen, bathroom, office, and a large one outside to bring out to the curb for the one for pickup. No, I'm not talking about that. I have a bin right here behind the desk where I throw stuff from my desk into the bin. But it's one bin for all of the trash. And I have one in the kitchen for all the trash. I'm talking about you have some countries where you have different colored bins for different things, like for paper and recycling and all the rest, all that bullshit. Drop off your recycling separate from trash service. We have a spot here. No, Cesius, we do not. There's only one rule here, and that is that garden refuse can't go into the trash. But that's just because the municipality refuses to remove garden refuse. So you just phone a company and they can remove your garden refuse. Or, and this actually works really well, you take your garden refuse and you just distribute it in and among the other trash that you have. And then you put normal trash at the top of the other trash. And then you throw it away. That way you don't even have to phone a company. It still gets thrown away. Everyone's happy. Every single motherfucking shit, every single fruit, so fuck bro, and then they complain about plastic. Holy, I would beg you to go do your research on recycling to realize that there are no countries that do recycling. Recycling, like you actually now have environmental activists begging people to stop doing recycling, like the recycling thing. Because we don't have a way to recycle, as it turns out. It's just not something that we can't do it. It's way too energy intensive, and we don't have an easy way to get rid of plastic and shit. So people, most first world nations just ship their trash, their plastic, off to third world nations that's going to recycle it, and their form of recycling is throwing it in rivers and just letting it go into the ocean and getting paid for the recycling that they were going to do.
We're friends, right?
Sad to see home in such a state, but we fix. The only reason I know this is I have coffee in the mornings with an environmental activist, and they told me that one of their biggest pushes now is trying to get countries to stop doing recycling, because all of the they actually tracked plastic from, I believe, Sweden. I think it's Sweden, where they tracked plastic from Sweden all the way to like Bangladesh or something, and that plastic all ended up in the ocean. Like every last bit of it ended up in the ocean, because Bangladesh isn't gonna fucking recycle. They don't have the money for it. So all they do is they take the money from the Western countries to recycle and just throw it away, because who gives a shit? You know, it is what it is. So yeah, that is why there is an island of plastic trash floating in the Pacific Ocean that's the size of Texas. It's okay, bro. A bunch of Hollywood twats will sing in front of a camera and it'll all magically go away. True. That will definitely happen. The Dark Lord, how you doing, brother? Have you seen that Futurama episode where they just throw all the garbage into space? I once had that idea, where why can't we just dump all of our trash in space? And then it turns out that would actually be a super bad idea. Because, so even if you could get around like the actual money side of things, because it would be very, very expensive. But let's say we found a very cheap way of sending massive amounts of weight into space. If you don't drop that trash like far enough away from the Earth that it doesn't get caught in Earth's atmosphere or in Earth's gravity, it's just gonna be around Earth. And eventually it will be so much that it will block out the fucking sun from being able to reach the Earth. So it's like a really bad idea to dump trash in space. Little Skirmish, how you doing? This is called Dialogue UI. But Z-Vengeance, that was my idea. What if you just dump all of the trash and send it on a collision course to the sun? Or, and I genuinely believe this, if you could just dump it into space, nothing bad will happen. And here's why. Space is large. Like, really large. And it's like 99% empty. Like 99% of space contains nothing. Why not a bit of trash? Like, it's not like, even if you dumped all of the trash that has been sort of collectively collected of all of human history, you'd probably still not even take up 0.1% of all of space. So technically, what's the worst that can happen? Plastic gets recycled every year. I think that's a worthwhile amount. What that 5% means in physical weight. Epic Thulu, but the other 95%, where does it end up? Whereas if you literally just put all of that in a landfill, then at least it's not ending up in the fucking ocean. Where it shouldn't be. That's the whole point. If you just put it in the landfill, you fill that fucker up, you have a new mountain. Congratulations. It going into the ocean, much bigger problem. Michael, what do you mean there is nowhere that much stuff in space? What do you mean? Aliens accused of chemical warfare and nuke us into oblivion. Can you imagine that? We humans eventually figure out how to throw all of our trash in space. We just do this, right? We just keep throwing our trash in space, not giving a fuck. But we don't throw it loosely. We compress it into these nice little fucking round, long, nuclear-shaped things that we then release into space. All of this gets trapped in sort of like a stream, a gravity well that hits alien planets, and the aliens are like, we're under attack! We're under attack! And meanwhile, it's literally just humans dropping their trash in space, nuking the fuck out of some aliens somewhere, and they don't understand where all this shit is coming from. That would be funny as fuck, bro. Just some babies use diapers. Yeah, like use condoms, use diapers, used all manner of shit just hitting this alien planet from like everywhere. I work with pressure molding of plastics. Recycled plastic is trash quality. Space are a lot more empty than your estimate. Michael, the 99% empty is basically just it's a way to explain how empty space is, so it's not an actual number. I think the actual number is far closer to 0 things in space. And then I have to recycle and get the advanced recycling cutting edge knowledge. Only Earthlings would use plastic to attack us. Can you imagine that?
You'll be back, right?
And then the aliens are the ones going, dude, if they're so advanced that they have already figured out not just how to travel to our planet, but to turn their waste into weapons. We are so far behind, dude. How advanced are these humans? Meanwhile, humans on planet Earth just sort of fucking picking our noses, laughing at jokes and watching football because, you know, we don't give a shit. Our trash goes into space. Ween Beeves, how you doing, brother? But thanks so much for that questing dialogue add-on. So good. Hey, I'm happy to help, bro. What is this, Edge of White? What? Farm? Understood that, but locally trash, I suppose. Koboldening. Let's see. Bullies everywhere. Innocent kobolds kept down by Candle King's thugs all across Warrens. Give bullies taste of own medicine. Once bullies beaten, innocent have chance to run, be free.
Protect us from big bads.
Not waste, not want. Everything have use, friend. Even things stoneheads throw away and think worthless. Kobolds know better. Go and see what you can find. Need to scavenge lots of scrap, enough for kobold crafting of new homes.
Yep. You got no
Oh.
with bullies, so Warrens can be free.
They just said building homes, and we can't build homes in World of Warcraft. That's Blizzard just taunting us, boys. Blizzard literally invented this quest line just so that they could joke around with us not having housing in World of Warcraft. Feels terrible, man. Submitting help to Blizzard for lack of player housing, or it's foreshadowing. I like mine better, but it could be foreshadowing. What's with the lag now? That's because most of those Daves live in apartments and not actual houses. Wow. Okay. This got very personal very quickly. Or sometimes 3-4 minutes. Oh, so it's just an optimization issue. We can always take advice from Horde and go live in caves. They're free. I mean, I wouldn't even mind that. I'm just supposed to kill the big boys, not the little ones. It's because of all the goal bossing in WoW these days. No more room for traditional homemakers. Wow. Fucking bang bang. Although Kiki doesn't mind that. Water is free too, but they found a way to charge us? Well, yes and no. Because water is technically free, but it's not free to your home. Like, someone had to bring the water to your home. So, like, for example, you could always fucking drive to the river and go get your own, go get your own water, and no one will charge you for it. But you don't want to do that, right? So, fundamentally, you need to pay someone to get the shit to your home. And that's where the money comes in. Desalination plants, so it makes the water drinkable. Well, personally, I think we should, like, the whole world should move over to desalination. We are destroying freshwater resources when we should technically just allow the freshwater to run straight into the ocean where it belongs, and instead drink the water from the fucking ocean. But no. Instead, we'll just build dams and shit to try and catch the fresh water. Desalinated water is not good. I'm gonna go, why? Like, all of the things I've read about it suggest that it is actually better. So what makes it bad? Hey. Oh, Bakram, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind. Yeah, don't talk about price, because pricing is only a problem for as long as humans refuse to move over to nuclear. Once the human race moves over to nuclear, the price of desalination will drop down rapidly. Because it's not actually expensive to desalinate water. The expensive part is it's very energy intensive. But that's why you have nuclear power plants, so that you don't have to deal with that bullshit. Ocean water makes you sick? Not if you desalinate it. Desalination will make a bottle of water. AJ, as I said, let's not talk about price, because you're comparing the price of ocean water today to desalinate to what it could be if you just actually moved over to nuclear energy. If the world moved over to nuclear energy, desalination would be cheap as shit. Walking right now and I couldn't pay attention. The discussion about trash was hilarious though. Yeah. Someone said that the girls are too busy goal bossing in World of Warcraft, so there's no homemakers, and that's why we don't have housing in World of Warcraft. And I said, well, Kiki wouldn't mind that. Oh my god, but we already know how to remove a lot of the brine. Like minerals from the brine. So lithium, for example, they can extract lithium from that brine. And also what we're obviously talking about here, just to be clear, we are talking about sort of like a tier 1 civilization, right? So a civilization that makes proper use of all of its resources and is able to extract everything required. So for example, I need you to think about this conversation more from a what can be and not from what is right now. So I'm saying we should be working towards that, not immediately do that, right? Reactivity from burn fossil fuel are way worse than leaks from nuclear power plants. I'm a huge fan of nuclear though, so you don't have to sell me on that. If it was up to me, I would literally have just nuclear. I would have a nuclear power plant in my own home, bro. You definitely do not have to fucking sell me on nuclear power, man. Fallout 4, here we come. Yeah. Echoes John Fallout confirmed. The likelihood of a Fallout level event ever happening is 0. The way it will happen is war, not because of nuclear power plants. Are you on Kazaki? You? I am Kiki. It's low, but never 0. From nuclear power plants, it's basically 0. But Connor, I have no idea. I'm gonna have a short video for you to watch. You'll love it. Dark Lord, I'm not gonna watch videos right now, but you're welcome to DM me on Discord, and I'll give it a watch later. We said Fallout, and I thought we were talking about the FO games, where it's all due to war. No. I was just saying, like, because I said we should switch over to nuclear power plants, and someone answered, Fallout 4, here we come. And I was like, the chances of Fallout happening, but I should have just mentioned, I'm talking about from nuclear power plants, right? Context matters. Nice, there might be a chance to cross paths someday. You're welcome to add me, Kiki, if you want. There you go. Like, anyone can add me. I don't know how full my friend list is. If it is full, just DM me. And tell me it's full. So I'll delete some people. I need more of those thugs. I need to free 2 more of those little bastards. I Anyone in EU can add you as US folks or shut out of luck. I think the US folks can add me as well. I'm not sure. Hold up. I think I have. I did have a community thing. I can't remember where the communities are in this thing, but there is an NA community as well. Just can't. Oh, here we go. I think this is the EU one. I don't know. One of these is the EU one. One of these are the NA one. I can't remember. I don't ever fucking use them though, so be warned. Wait, is there a... No. Okay, so where is... Ooh. Invisible is the same? Yeah, I'm always offline. I'm offline because most of the time when I just want to hang around and just do a couple of quests, I'll just get too many DMs. So it's easier to just stay offline. That way I can get the quest done and I don't have to DM a bunch of people the whole time. I think I did it the first time when I was trying to record footage for a video and I wanted to capture the sound in a specific area and I just continuously got people fucking DMing me and you just get this message, the ping message comes through the whole time. Ping, 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 ping. I'm like, bro, you're fucking ruining my video. Like, why? I just want to record this. Like, what is this? So I decided, no, I'm done with this. And it's not popular, Garion. It's usually like one person wants to chat. And of course, they think that this is a great time to chat, but it might not be a great time to chat. So I don't blame them. I just put myself on offline and then they don't know. They can chat.
No take anything, I no take.
It reminds me of the days of when people used AIM and would spam your messages to get you to come back. If you're there, it's a good time to chat. I watched the video from... Wait. AIM. Why does that sound so familiar? I watched the video from Casio and he leaves his DMs open on his PlayStation account and they roast him. You could probably do that as well, but that's not what I get. So I'm like, oh, welcome back. Oh. I've not used that. Wait, Dark Lord, where did you message me? We know you don't need us little people anymore. Fam, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, little people. I am as much one of the little people as you guys are. Like, what are you talking about?
Bring back snacks.
You will be surprised. Cobalt crafting is amazing.
Stay out of
Not bad for an orc. We make good use of this. Most of it, anyway. Sometimes one person's trash is really just trash.
Bring back snack.
Hochsnall runs warrens for Candle King. Nothing but big bully. Very, very big bully. We show everyone bullies can be beaten.
You remember, I'm helpful.
I speak.
Think you're rich because you stream? I feel that true. John, fuck you. The Dark Lord, I'm not seeing your DMs, man. What's going on, man? Also, someone just sent me a friend request on Discord. Who sent me a friend request on Discord? Oh, never mind, the Dark Lord. I haven't. And I think it's you that sent me the friend request. All right, I'll watch this in a bit. Okay, Brinth. If candles are important to Kobold society, I have an idea that might disrupt their production, or at least make sure there's an unpleasant surprise waiting for our enemy. Take that cinder brew, drop some of drop some in those large vats of wax the kobolds are prepping at the top of that hill. It's a powerful explosive. It burns aggressively, so try not to drop any. It should certainly make any candles made with that wax quite feisty once they're lit.
Contemplating mayhem. Mixing the cinder brew with candle wax should yield pyrotechnic results.
I don't know if this is a good idea. We might kill a bunch of innocent kobolds. How do these drops work? It says drops enabled. AJ, as long as you're watching and if your Twitch is connected to your World of Warcraft account, you will get a mount of the 4 hours of watching the stream. And if you gift 2 subs, you will get a pet. Oh yeah, it's a $1,400 mount, so congratulations! Yeah, it's quite expensive, no?
It's too far away.
You think you got it for just sitting in your ass for 4 hours? Cool, you're planning to stream another 4 hours? AJ Zane, I wish I could. But I have band practice in hour and a half, maybe a little bit more than that. So I physically can't. But I will be back tomorrow. Mana Buns, I don't play, I sing. I'm the lead singer. Wait, there's a... What the hell? Okay, wait. There's... Oh, there we go. Well, hello. How's the band called? Tomago? No, it's a church band. And it's just for the Jubilee. They asked me. So I joined up for the choir just to help out because they needed bass singers. And I'm not a bass, but my voice range is low enough that I can go both bass and tenor. So I said, all right, I'll sign up for the choir. And then when they heard me sing, they were like, wait, would you mind doing a song for the band as well at the Jubilee? And I was like, no, it's fine. I'll do that too. So that's how I got pulled into the band. I'm only into mounts I want to use really. However, I finally got a Dragonhawk as a reward for having many mounts. Good news for my blood elves. Nice, Mike. Now I need to hear you sing. Ophelia, if I wasn't streaming on YouTube, I could play some of my recorded songs. but YouTube will insta demonetize that. That's 100% bullshit, but alright. Okay, so he's gonna be a boss in the next dungeon, huh? Back on doing the Wrath songs, Bog. I'll see now if there's a... I know I recorded a song. I recorded that Jaina song, but I did it a cappella. So, I know some people were very upset about the fact that I did it a cappella. See if I can find it for you in a second.
Candlekin Rick, Bully's Rick, just one thing left to do.
What's that?
And no, do it.
Sad he got away, but everyone else see him as a coward just as good. I'm tall, so I use words good. He's huge. He should use words gooder, not very smart.
Protect us from big bats.
Okay. Hopefully that takes them down a peg or two. A leader's power waxes and wanes. With all this destruction, the Candle King's power is waning.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
I feel Akalon can sing the opening of F14. Salter, how you doing, bro? Is this the one, Domago? Yeah, this is the one. Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors thought and died. The Admiral fell at Theramore because she left his side. Why this? Why this? So thanks for the flub, man. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you.
Did you forget your seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes. How could she go astray?
Yeah, that's it. You can listen to it yourself if you want to listen further. It's not fun listening to yourself. Chassis, how you doing? How's the questing going? It's going very well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you asking. I'm enjoying it. Tomago, can you link that again, please?
My candle, not
Love the church by anything except some traveling expenses, perhaps? Yeah, I'm not being paid. I'm doing it because, you know, it's in glory to God, and it's also my church's jubilee. It's their 70th year of existence, so it's gonna be fun. It's the Strand Baptist Church. It's a good bunch of people. I like it. As good as the first zone. Chassis, I've only just gotten here, but I'm loving learning about the kobolds. Like, I'm really enjoying the kobolds. We weaken Candle King's grasp, still need symbol, rally my people. King has ancient relic, symbol of hope, called Candle Crown, heart of my people. Candle King threw away, found new prize, dark flame candle. That crown, still in hoard. Candle King should come out now. See what we did here. While he looks, we sneak in, use all tunnels, take what's ours, we smart.
No take anything, I no take.
Let's go.
You got this.
Thank you very much to everyone saying it's really nice. I appreciate that. I make disguise out of scrap you collect to look like kobold.
Don't get too close to kobolds. Sneak in. Take back crown.
Tiny. What a name. And how are we moving? Should be able to sneak past here. Are we gonna attack him? As dumb as he is massive. Kings say no one come in when king is out. No one go. Okay, so what do we do now? Oh. Whoa. Wait, what is that darkness? That is voidy, no? Is it just me? That is void as fuck.
Just dark. Dark can't hurt you if you keep light inside.
Wait,
Just
what is
dark.
this? Maximum
Dark
health
can't
reduced by
hurt you
20%.
if you keep light inside.
Okay, so there's definitely something about this. Alright, I need... Fuck, I do need to do all of them. How do you... I don't know how I'm going to do that one without being seen. Like, that one's impossible to do without being seen, no? Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe you can just get close enough.
Not too big to be scared of dark, was he?
Indeed, if it was only beasts, but they are a lot more sympathetic. Transfinite, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is that a motherfucking armadillo sleeping? Yeah.
What is that?
Minutes again. Hope it's quick today. Shit. America is just going down constantly. So we have to kill Waximus. How many of these things are going to attack us as soon as we kill Waximus? Oh, so it's another one of those. No, I don't think you can kill these candles. Yeah, these candles can't be killed. No, you have to just kill him. What is this? Maybe that's what you should have done. No. I don't know what the fuck I should have done here. I'm killing him anyways. I was Warlock, by the way. I've only played Paddy so far. I'm enjoying it.
Candles melted. We go deeper.
I mean, but I always enjoy Warlock. Warlock is just so much fun. damn it, 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 damn it.
Just ahead. Almost there.
Okay, what are we missing? What are we not seeing, chat? Look closely. Look for anything that might be amiss. Way easier than I expected. It went down fast, my paladin. Yeah, you do want it to be harder, no? Fire the key. Drop fear. I wonder if there's something to learn from that name, or if it's just a name.
Quick! Grab key! Take crown!
Hopefully we don't lose the key. No. Okay, so the key lasts forever. Get ourselves some gold. Shut down for an hour and 12 minutes. Didn't it last longer than an hour yesterday? Lauderdale, like I thought I saw somewhere on Twitter someone complaining that it lasts longer than an hour.
Yes! Crown symbol of hope! Candle King, no take it from us! Now we escape! Let's go!
Wait, I can just keep going? What did I not pick up? What server are you on? Nastica, how you doing? I am on EU Kazakh.
We're friends, right? Stay out of dark!
I get on basically early in the morning, so I never notice. Had to get my drink, came back, and I was dead to a slime with half my health. That's bullshit. Jacob, how you doing, bro? Glug of beer. It's no shutdown yesterday, but the day before it went 1 hour to 3. Ugh. Hopefully they fix crafting orders today. What's wrong with crafting orders?
Friends have...
Ha! We did it. Everyone knows now. Candle King is not only way.
You'll be back, right?
Directive?
We may not have overthrown the Candle King, but our work here has surely relieved some of the pressure facing Gundergas, and it's made us more than a few new allies as well. Our new friends will not be forgotten, on my word as speaker. There is a regrettable amount of available housing in Gundergas as of late. It will be nice to feel the city come to life again, and we can certainly use the manpower. Shall we bring them home, Athlon?
Back to work. I am sorry for what has happened to your people. I understand what it feels like to watch your home slip away.
At least we're friends now, yes? Not all is doom. More friends means less doom.
Oh yeah. To stay a while and listen stuff is some of the best. It's so nice to see actual dialogue in World of Warcraft. You know, like and this is what the stay a while and listen stuff is. It's actual dialogue. It doesn't feel like it's just characters speaking because they have things to say.
The Candle King may still hold power, Skidder, but your people have a home in Gundergaz.
We help new friends. Many hands make light work.
Am I the only person that likes spoilers? Well, I just want to know what I'm walking into. It depends. There are things that I couldn't give two shits about being spoiled for me. like movies or series, for example, you want to spoil that shit, go right ahead. I'll still watch it probably. But then there are things that I'm very, like games, don't spoil my video games. I get pretty annoyed when someone spoils my video games for me. I just quickly want to message, I want to reply to a message here. I'm going to dinner and I invited my pastor and he just let me know that he wants to join. So I'm just replying to him quickly. All right, there we go. I don't care about spoilers. I have a habit of seeking them out. Can you guys not control yourselves? Hey. I'm Squatch. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you not control yourselves? Are you just like running around looking for everything that spoils everything for you? Like, control yourselves. Hold back a little bit, you know? You could track down the codes for it. Paying restaurant with divine currency. God will repay you, my son. These Damago, no. I mean, I wanted to go to a restaurant here in town. That's like my favorite restaurant. It's like a steakhouse, but they're fully booked because of the rugby. So then Quibus, who's another friend I made at church, he said to me, they love sushi. I don't like sushi. But since we can't do bossa, I told him, all right, fine. Apparently, the universe doesn't want me to have bossa, so apparently I have to have sushi. So now we're gonna go sushi on Saturday night, and so I just let my past know. I'm waiting for Quibus to let me know about what time for sushi, and then I'll let him know. Arthur has a son. Arthur's having a son would be cool. Arthas does not have a son. Let's not do this, please. I'm not doing this again. I've had enough of this. This entire narrative needs to die out soon. This is nuts. We can't keep going around like this, chat. Arthas did not have a son. Hey, what is going on? I don't know anything from the story. There's stuff in there that fills in the gaps. But I didn't really understand what's happening. Jacob, how could you not understand what's happening? My game is telling me to wait for word from Illyria Windrunner. Wonder how long I need to wait. I have no idea. Little BBC, how you doing? Within a spoiler proof? Can't keep getting away with this. Why do people put so much passion into the whole early access thing? It's not like early access had heroic weekly rewards or exclusive items. I think it has become absurd. Barracuda, okay, so are you bringing this up because of my video earlier? And did you watch my video earlier? Because the conversation around early access isn't just one of, hey, why are you guys fucking... Let me put it to you this way. Why would Blizzard think that early access would be valuable enough to people to pay for it if there's no heroic and no mythic in the game? If the lack of heroic and mythic in the early access of the game makes it basically useless, why did you pay for it? Because apparently all the people that is upset about early access being in the game are just overreacting, because it's not like they're missing anything. It's not like anything of value is being added to the EA. But then the question would become, why did you pay extra to get early access? If indeed right? It is completely useless. You would not have paid extra to get it. So my question to you would be, what's the value? Why did you pay for it? Arthur's my son. It's Arthur's. Kiki, you're testing me. You are testing me now. To be honest, I buy the Epic version every X-Pack, so I see it as a freebie or a plus. Lazarus, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not suggesting that there aren't people who bought the Epic Edition or the Digital Deluxe Edition because that's what they always do. I'm just asking because a lot of people are now suddenly running around going, dude, why is everyone so upset about this early access thing? It's not like it's of any value. And then the question would be, okay, if it's not of any value, why did you pay for it? If it has indeed no value, then no one would pay for it. Clearly, it does have value. Clearly, it does mean something because you were willing to take out extra money in order to get your hands on it, which means that's why people are angry, because the value was removed from them and given to people for a higher price. There's a lot of other arguments around this as well, but I don't want to go over it again. I've made this argument millions of times. Okay, Barracuda, you got early access because you like the game. People are angry about early access because they like the game too. And I'll explain it to you, right? Let me do the explanation for you in a way that makes sense to you. The whole point of an MMO is that this world, the world that you see here, is persistent and shared. That's literally the defining characteristics of an MMO. It has to be massive, it has to be multiplayer, it has to be online. The world has to be persistent and shared. Persistent and shared means that it is the same for everyone always. That's the point, right? So everyone plays in the exact same game. By doing a two-tier release system where some people get to play early and other people have to wait to play late, you automatically destroy the persistent shared world. It's no longer persistent, nor is it shared. Not only that, but for the last 3 days since Friday, your average poor player had to sit and actively avoid spoilers about the game because everyone who got early access thought and treated it as if it's a normal release. Spoilers everywhere. Even, and this is where things get, this is the only part of it that pisses me off. I don't really give a fuck about the early access thing. The thing that pisses me off most is Blizzard's reaction to the early access. The second Friday afternoon hit and that game went live, the Blizzard official accounts started acting as if the game was available for everyone. They just started posting spoiler after spoiler after spoiler on the official accounts for Blizzard, as if the game is already live for everyone. Cinematics were being reshared, repushed. It was nuts, right? I had to unfollow the official account just so that I could avoid the spoilers because they thought it's open season. Everyone can now play the game. So Blizzard themselves didn't even treat their early access if it's early access. They treated it as if it's the normal release, which I said from the beginning, it is the normal release. Everyone else is just playing late. The biggest thing, the biggest problem that I have with early access is that. The second biggest problem that I have with early access is I'm okay with early access being available for pre-order on the base edition of a game, not on a digital deluxe edition. This is greed, 100%. No other gaming company has done that to my knowledge ever. Many other gaming companies have done early access for pre-order. That's fine. It's sort of bog standard industry now. But on the deluxe edition, that's brand new. That's like the next step in greed. It's going, no. We won't just reward you for pre-ordering the game. We want to reward people who are willing to pay more for our game. That's where the reward will be. Now remember, pre-ordering is already a bit of a commitment, right? Because I'm pre-ordering the game without any knowledge of how good the game is going to be. I don't know anything. I've not seen reviews yet. I don't know what I'm letting myself into. I'm ordering the game purely based on faith. early access was always a bit of a reward for people putting their faith in the company to actually pre-order the game. That is why people got early access from their pre-order. They didn't get that this time around. If you pre-ordered the base edition of the game, you did not get early access. So therefore, you were not rewarded at all for putting your faith in the company and pre-ordering the game, which is a big problem, right? It is a big problem. And it doesn't matter how you try to slice it, it's a problem. I think, yeah, it should have been a pre-order item and not to do it. Cavaliers, I have no problem. If you want to put pre-order early access on the pre-order, yeah, sure, go for it. But I feel like it's just a little scumbaggy to put it on the digital deluxe edition, right? Because that just, it feels like it's just one more step towards even more degenerate monetization. We're just going to go further and further and further and further and further, because why wouldn't we? Barracuda, you got to play the game 3 days before everyone else. That's your reward. And that's why you spent the money in order to play 3 days before everyone else. So what the hell are you asking me? What did people get? You got to play the game 3 days before everyone else. And then to make matters worse, Blizzard thought for some reason they didn't think what this would look like when they nerf leveling. And to be fair, most people are making a way bigger thing of this leveling than what it actually is. But optics-wise, it looks bad, right? Like, the game goes live for all the poor people, and suddenly Blizzard nerfs leveling. And it's like, oh, man, this looks so bad. You should have done a stealth nerf, actually. This is the one time that I would say, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just keep quiet. Just nerf it to let players wonder what just happened. Because this is really bad. Because it looks bad, right? It's not that I don't think Blizzard was actually trying to punish people that didn't get pre-order. I don't buy that shit. I think Blizzard was doing the right thing. Leveling was out of hand. It was nuts. You had low levels that were one-shotting things and out-damaging max levels by many DPS. So it clearly was unbalanced. But it was just, it looked bad, right? The plebs finally get to play, and now you nerf leveling, and it's like, well, shit. So now you're punishing the people twice. So yeah, it's just that. 10 years, I paid for early access and was happy, but that's from essentially a new player, not a veteran, so I can understand some people's frustrations. Type 99 diabetes, how you doing, bro? I don't mind. Personally, my problem with the early access is fundamentally a principle problem, not a me problem. Because I genuinely don't care. It isn't something that personally affects me too much. I was playing all manner of other games during the weekend, so it is what it is, right? It is just the fact of there's a principle to the matter, and I'm a guy that believes that once we start deviating from principles, anything goes, right? Because now we could start making other arguments here as well, right? I could start making the argument that why can't Blizzard release raids on an early access system? Right? Why can't Blizzard say that if you pay $5 extra, you get to raid 1 week early? And now many people say, oh, but there's gear in raids. So you can get the gear next week. What did you lose? You didn't lose anything. And if you don't think that is the same, then I will say, well, you get gear from leveling too. You got gear that I couldn't get, right? So fundamentally, the gear isn't an argument for this. If you're okay with early access for the raid or for the expansion, you should be okay with early access for dungeons and raids, because it is, in principle, this is the exact same thing. Blizzard could start charging early access for PvP, right? They could start charging early access for dungeons. They could start charging early access for literally everything. Because while we've entered an era where it's okay to charge extra money for people to be playing on their own, right? Without anyone else. And that is the problem that I have, because it does open the door to that. And if you think companies won't do that, have you met companies? If you think that the suits at Blizzard gives a fuck about the experience of the players in World of Warcraft, you're out of your mind. The developers care about that stuff, but Ian doesn't get to tell the suits what can and cannot happen in World of Warcraft. The suits tell Ian, yeah, I think we're going to charge $10 for early access raids. And then Ian just has to make that work, because that's the rules, right? They don't get to make those decisions. Those decisions are made way above their pay grade by people who couldn't care less about you or my enjoyment of the game. Barracuda, I feel like at no point did I become emotional. At no point did I insult you. I explained to you in a very reasonable manner why early access is bad. I explained it to you from a principles perspective. And your response to me is, this is silly. People are acting like Blizzard killed their dog with this EA stuff. Are you sure you're not the one defending this from an emotional standpoint, sir? Just asking, because I wasn't emotional once. I didn't lose my mind. I wasn't angry. I wasn't screaming at you. I was very reasonably conversing with you. I note that up until now, you have offered absolutely zero retort other than, what did you lose? And when I explain, your answer is, you act like Blizzard killed your dog or something. That's not very honest of you. I'll just put that out there. You can do with that whatever the fuck you want. But if you want to do honest debating, I would suggest that you actually figure out what your defense for Blizzard is on early access, and it cannot just be, what did you lose? Because I've already explained to you, if early access had no value, you wouldn't pay extra for it. So clearly it had value, therefore the people that didn't get it lost that value. So that's not an argument. Go figure out what your argument is, come back to me. I'm open to have this discussion with you more, man. Like, I am always happy to have any debate. But don't act as if I'm the one losing my mind, acting as if Blizzard is killing my dog, when I have done nothing to warrant such a response, sir. What are you doing? At what point did I act this way? I feel bad because I don't like the early access stuff, but my FOMO is too bad. Dumb Comster, I want to be very clear. I am not judging a single person that bought early access. You will find zero judgment from me. I don't blame you for something that the company did. I'm not stupid, right? Most players will get the early access if they feel like they're gonna lose out, they're gonna miss out. That's the whole point, right? The early access is meant to create this FOMO feel, and most people can't resist the FOMO feel. If it wasn't for the fact that I have openly, for years now, preached against EA, and have for years now preached against the greed of the gaming industry, I would probably fall for the EA stuff as well. But I have to stand on principle, right? For me, this is a principled matter. The only game that I have ever bought the more expensive version of the game was World of Warcraft Shadowlands, and it's because I didn't buy it. This was sent to me by Blizzard, right? Blizzard sent me this collector's edition of the game. This was back when Blizzard still liked me. Prior to this, I've never spent money on anything more than the base edition of a game. And I also will never, right? Because again, it's a principled position. I am fighting my own little battle against the greed of the gaming industry. But I don't expect anyone else to fight that battle with me. And I expect to lose that battle wholly. But it is my battle, right? It's something that I feel strongly about, so it's fine, you know? Jax, it is a nice box. Shit game, but a nice box. For me, it's that I work 40 hours a week, so I don't mind paying a little of that to have some fun earlier. I don't feel I gained anything more, though. maybe some would see it different. You are just as hyped for the game and you want to play. So the thing is, just because you don't feel that you gained anything extra doesn't mean that those who couldn't afford it don't feel like they lost a lot, right? Especially, as I say to you, it would have been one thing if Blizzard made it clear to people that spoilers during the early access period will not be tolerated, and the Blizzard main account didn't tweet any spoilers, right? That would have been one thing, so Blizzard truly did treat it as like an early access thing, but Blizzard didn't even do that, right? The Blizzard main account was spoiling the game left, right, and center forever. I had to unfollow them to get away from all of their spoiler posting. So that just felt like it is an early access release. It's the actual release. You're treating it like the actual release, right? That's the issue. And I think that's why a lot of people are a little bit upset about it. Right, chat, just before the game went wide, everyone was yelling to hike up the AH prices since the poors were logging on. It's shit like this that shows Blizzard will win this argument. Oh, yeah, SSM. 100%. Wife, and how you doing? Jax, I play on EU. I don't think our servers are going down. At least they're not saying that they're going down. Johnson, I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if you can say that because it isn't just $5, right? It's only $5 if you do the weird mathy thing where you go, oh, well, it's $30 extra, but you technically get 1 extra month of game time. And that means that it's only $15 extra, right? So you're doing a whole bunch of serious math here in order to get your point across. The problem is most people who have the game have already paid their monthly subscription. So they've already paid $15 for the game, right? Now they have to take out not only the $60 for the game, but also another $30 on top of that for the early access of the game, plus the $15 that they have already paid for their monthly sub. So for a lot of people, they can't afford that. Because you are talking about a once-off that they have to pay of $80, almost $90, right? You're not talking about the... this game didn't launch on the 1st of the month, so people could allow their sub to go away, and then they pay that month's sub into the next... into the Digital Deluxe Edition. That's not how that works. Vicious Rumor, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Like $40 to DoorDash McDonald's, just don't. How you doing, bro? I can justify early access to an indie game, but not 3 days early access to a AAA game. Pingling, Vicious Rumor, thank you so much for the follows, both of you. Thank you. You're far too kind. I think... No, I won't say that. It's fine. It's fine. Feel the way you want to feel about it.
You have my focus.
I'm glad to be back, but this gathering is troubling. Look, this discontent growing. Oh shit, beer expert. 6 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Zarian Greywolf, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Far too kind. This will be a very unpopular opinion, but if you can't afford $70 to $80 for the deluxe edition, you should not be spending $50, $60 on any game. Call me Princeps. The reason I don't like that argument, right? The reason I think that argument is very poorly constructed is if I were to extrapolate the principles of said argument to anything else, it would expose your argument almost immediately. Because by the same metric as what you just did, I could say anyone that can't afford to spend $500 on a pair of shoes should not be wearing shoes in the first place. It's the same principle. I've applied your principle. Anyone that can't afford the more expensive version of the game shouldn't be playing the game in the first place. on the exact same thing. No, you don't need shoes. You can literally walk around bare feet if you really wanted to. There's no reason why you should wear shoes. You could just say, I can't afford shoes, and yet people still buy shoes. The principle doesn't work. Because for a lot of people, gaming, and by the way, this has been proven to be true, gaming is the cheapest form of entertainment you can get. There is no cheaper form of entertainment. A single game costs you $60, and it will give you entertainment, if it's a good game, for hundreds of hours, if not more, right? So the argument that, oh, if you can't afford to pay $90 for the game, you shouldn't buy the $60 version of the game, doesn't operate. Because for $60, I get hundreds, if not thousands of hours of entertainment that I need, because all people need a break. People need some form of entertainment. This is their form of entertainment. The fact is, if you move that price point up, they can't afford that. Now, if they're responsible, they just don't buy that. It doesn't mean that they don't have the right to bitch about the fact that that price point has now been moved up, right? They do get to bitch about that because it used to be okay to just have $60 and buy your game. I don't agree with this, because if you say, wait, you can't play any games if you can't afford $90 for a video game, then what are they supposed to do with their entertainment? Like, what entertainment would be okay then, as far as you are concerned? Like, that's my question. If in your mind the games are too expensive, they should stop playing games, what can they do then to relax? What are they allowed to do in your mind then? Votesh, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube. Really appreciate you, fam. Welcome to the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Fallen, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Zarian, did I say thanks for the follow? I really appreciate you. Thank you. Use that gain time to get a better job. Sure. You don't need $70 shoes, though. You only need one reliable pair. Early access will be forgotten about. Ray, I want to be clear about this. I am only talking about this because it was brought up. I said in my video today, I said this. I don't mind this. I've already forgotten about early access. But if it's brought up in my chat, I am going to defend the principle of the matter, right? But it is true. The actual impact of early access, I think, isn't that bad, right? I don't think it's that bad. I do think, though, it does open up a dangerous precedent. It opens up a dangerous opportunity for this to get worse, right? Or at least for Blizzard to try and take steps to make it a little bit worse. So I'm a little bit wary of that, but we'll see how that goes. I won't say that the sky is falling just yet. I got early access because I just want to try the new talents. Been leveling alt to try out. Fuck me. Hold up. Been leveling alt to try out different ones, though I'm disappointed about it. Because I wanted to make an Earthen Paladin, I can't make one. Although that's a whole different discussion, right? That is also a discussion we're probably gonna have to discuss at some point, is the fact that Blizzard really rug pulled a lot of people with their early access because they were supposed to get the Earthen as part of an early access bundle, and that didn't happen. So no, I want people to understand this. I don't think you should feel bad for getting early access. No one should make you feel bad for getting early access. You are absolutely free to get early access and to enjoy your game. You work for that money. It is yours. I don't believe that anyone should ever feel guilty for making money. It's your time, your hours, your livelihood. Please spend your money in whichever way you want. When I'm discussing this, I am genuinely just talking about the principle of the matter. So please don't think I'm sitting here going, you bad fucking people getting early access. Not at all. I couldn't give two shits about people getting early access or not getting early access. I'm just talking about the principle of it. Transfer Knight, that's just not true. That is just not true. I have actual people inside Blizzard that have confirmed to me multiple times they don't even need the cash shop in order to make money. They are making more than enough money. Trust me on this. I have people that work for Blizzard currently. The cash shop, everything that you buy on the cash shop, it is there to make more money. Not to cover expenses, not to cover the developer salaries or even profits. Blizzard makes a crap ton of profit, even without the cash shop. The cash shop and everything in it just makes more money. It's not part of the basic expenditure coverings. That I know for a fact. Like, we don't even have to talk about this. Probably something spicy. Oh, shit. That is something spicy. That is something spicy. No, it's lore stuff. It's lore stuff. It's got nothing to do with this conversation. Brand, where does this stupid argument of people being too poor to afford the highest tier edition even come from? I don't have numbers, but I think the majority of people just don't want to pay nearly double the price for shit they don't care about. Pay transmog and whatever you get. My point is, I am pissed about players shitting on players while the company is laughing. Kiki, so the whole poor thing, I think, comes from a bit of vitriol, probably. But also just there's memes that's now been born out from a bunch of the players that bought the early access that is calling all the people that started playing on the late date poor people. You had a bunch of groups being formed, basically raiding poor people. These were literally the groups going around killing all of the late joiners because they were already max level, and so they were going to kill all the leveling people. So that's where the poor people thing came from.
May the deeps continue to ring.
I think my argument is more specific to parents. I have 3 kids. If I can't afford any edition of a game, I should probably reevaluate what I'm spending my money on. Call me Prince again. You can have people that they're taking care of all their kids, and that is why they can only afford the $60 version of the game, right? Alcatraz, how you doing? Yeah, it's fucking everywhere, bro. Like, people literally formed raiding parties, invited a bunch of other 80s in to go and kill the lobbies. So yeah, it just made matters a hell of a lot worse, right? Now I do think, and I want to be clear, we live in an era where everyone gets outraged by everything. Like, you can say thank you to someone and you don't say it in the right way and they'll get outraged by it. So I want to be clear about that. I think there's a lot of people that took the early access thing way more seriously than what it actually was. But this doesn't help it, right? It's why in my video I said have a little grace at least. Right? Have a little grace. Yes, you bought the game early. Yes, you got to play early. Yes, you enjoyed the game. But have a little grace. And just allow other people to play the game without trying to actively make their experience worse. Because they couldn't play when you played, right? But that's sort of a specific example. Social media made everyone think their opinion matters at the end of the day. Yes, I see the irony in saying this through social media. Manabuns, your opinion matters to me. So thank you. If I can't afford something, that is what it is. I don't show up at places and post on social media crying about it. But that's because you can't afford anything. The people that PvP attack the newbies need to be banned. Banned for what? The players choosing to play in PvP realm on war mode on. That's on you. I get the sentiment of wanting to ban those players. And in my video, I also sort of said Blizzard should just ban those players. But I was being more vitriolic. Like, I was being hyperbolic. If you ask me my genuine opinion, I don't think they should be banned. This is just a game. But I do think it's a bad look, right? I don't think you make fun of people for not being able to play when you play, right? Especially if some of them can be poor. So, yeah, it is what it is, you know? Blizzard allowed for this situation to happen, so I blame Blizzard for it.
Well,
Looks like the High Speaker is addressing his workers. It seems something has finally shaken them from their complacency, and their time away from the awakening machine is affecting them. Moira pauses to brush a bit of dust off her robe. Perhaps this would be a good opportunity for everyone to hear what they have to say. We should convince a few of these machine speakers to speak up.
you may take your... Sometimes diplomacy means stirring the pot. Let's see what bubbles up.
Okay, let's go talk to these people. Concerned machine speaker, it's been many cycles since the last time we saw him here. Discontent is increasing.
I see Speaker Brinth has returned. As long as she knows her place and does her job, we'll allow her to resume her work.
Things are falling apart down here and all he does is talk.
The number of working machinists is insufficient.
All the more reason to restore our awakening machine.
Adjunct machine speaker, more speeches aren't what we need.
Are we preparing for more Nerubian attacks?
Earth and above us have fought that battle, and we've recovered from our own minor raid.
Okay, so he seems to do nothing. Dude, I distrust this guy so much. I genuinely cannot trust this guy.
We're currently investigating.
No further questions. Return to your assigned duties. Praise the High Speaker.
Okay.
Have you heard anything I need to know?
Excellent. Now we're starting to make some progress.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
So, we're hearing more rumors about Taylor. The town and its mine are responsible for ore production. Apparently, we haven't received shipments in weeks, and the town's foreman has disappeared. Now the High Speaker is discouraging anyone from traveling there. That tells me we should investigate. And of course, if people are hurting, then we should help them.
I'll speak with the council in Dornegal. They need to hear about this.
In the meantime, I want to investigate Tayloch. Something about those missing shipments.
I'm coming with you, lad. Brinth, we'll be back soon.
Hey! Gulash, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One more on. You have to be... Yeah, I don't play with one more on ever. Exactly for that reason. I'm not stupid. I would much rather someone kick me in the nuts repeatedly than play with Warhammer on. And that's not a particular kink I have. Hey, I would just not want to do that. As well, PvP, you can't ban players for that. What am I not seeing? Gotcha.
Intruders, the beasts inside.
Oh, wow. Wait.
Did he just shut down?
Deep flavors. Oh, that's not good.
Sexual history.
Epic and private.
What was the add-on you recommend for lore? There's two. There's one called Lore Keeper, which is really good. And then there's this one,
For Azeroth.
which is called Dialogue UI. And it has a bunch of different choices that you can use. The other one, as I said, is Lore Keeper. It's this one. It gives you... It adds all of the books that you find in-game right here to this, so you can reread them and, you know, have some fun with them. Alright, I absolutely agree with you. I think the story is phenomenal. The story is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, I've said this in my video talking about my initial experiences with the expansion, but I mean, the fact that you have side quests and main storyline split from each other, just it helps with the flow, it helps with the pacing, it helps with the urgency, because you no longer have that, you know, because all main storylines are usually built to build bold pressure, you know? I mean, with the old questing experience, you'd be sort of approaching the penultimate showdown, and then you get sent off to go do some random crap that has nothing to do with the actual showdown, and that really breaks the pacing. Whereas here, it really is the sort of slow roll build to the penultimate showdown of a zone, and it just feels really good. It feels like the pacing is really well done because it's been split. I think the side quests are phenomenal because they give you a lot more insight into what the world is like. So tempted to use a ground mount only for the first zone. Really savor it. The zones are too big now for ground mounts, not gonna lie. I think you'll be... I think it will take you way too long to run around mana bands.
Speak up.
Beasts inside? The residents of Telok might need our help. Help me keep an eye on Dagran Akalon. He's read a lot of stories about thrilling adventures, but he hasn't seen what we've seen. And something seems off.
When the world is healed...
This troubled machine speaker was here to do something. But what? It looks like something really did some damage to him. We shouldn't dally. We need to head into Telok and look for the foreman. Can you clear the entryway into the town? Someone could get hurt.
Why are all these creatures here? What happened?
This isn't one of your books, lad. Watch your step.
Yeah, you should watch your step. This could get really hairy. Do I need this? Yep. I do wish the main story chapters were longer though. The 3 chapters of Zone go really fast. Azazel, they did that on purpose though. So this man's story is a banger, much better than DF, and certainly much better than Shadowlands. Alcatraz, absolutely in agreement with you. Wait, did the balancing just break again, or? Emboldened Fog Wither. What the hell is this thing? They seem to be yellow. Doing all the quests in every zone. Azazel, me too. Yeah, I'm definitely not missing a single quest.
This looks like the foreman's office. But where's the foreman?
Okay, something happened to the foreman here. Clearly, it looks like someone was looking for something. There is definitely a fight here. The slate has clearly seen a lot of use, but it's been erased and discarded. Script. This pile of papers look like they were torn from a book. The writing is illegible. Someone brought a tome here, but its information has been eradicated. Okay. This is another thing that I really like. All throughout the world, there's these little things that you can look at. that give you clues, and I think that's new. Because these aren't really related to an actual quest, as far as I know. It's just here. This rug looks disheveled and out of place. There must have been some sort of commotion here. I have a feeling things are going to get very dark. It's already quite dark, but I agree with you. Okay, that's it then. Let's see.
Give me something to figure out.
There's not much to see in the foreman's office. If we want answers, we'll need to search the town.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Dagran Thessurian. The foreman isn't here, obviously. The evidence points to her being here recently, so perhaps she's still nearby. We should go further into town and see if anyone has any idea where she might be. Or maybe someone else can give us the answers we need. Maybe we'll find out on our own. Maybe it was some sort of attack or some kind of... Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go investigate.
On to adventure.
Well,
oh, here we go. I love this.
Dagran, lad, I'm concerned about you.
What's wrong, Granda?
Oh, it does my heart good to see you so excited about this. But I'm concerned about your safety. Oh, you've got a good eye for solving problems, lad, but not for danger. You've got a brave heart, but you're reckless. Sometimes I think you're so distracted figuring things out that you leap before you look.
I'll be careful. And Granda, I'm also worried about you.
Me? What do you mean?
You also seem distracted. Sometimes you're angry. Like it hurts. Like it's all too much.
Aye. I've had a burden to bear for too long. I just don't want you to get hurt, lad.
That's how adventures work sometimes, Granda. And not just in books. I tell you what, I'll learn to be more cautious. And you'll try to enjoy an adventure now and then.
Aye, lad. I'll enjoy them even more when I'm with you. It's a deal.
All right. But you see what I mean with the stay a while and listens is actual dialogue? Like, this is a conversation, and I do want to say this is the first time in the history of World of Warcraft that this is actually a thing that happens. This was a conversation that you can imagine real people having. If, of course, real people were going on adventures deep under the world and we lived on Azeroth. But still, the way it flowed, it was two characters talking to each other, not just talking at each other. Swatterfan, how you doing? You all with me? It's time to get up and make breakfast. Oh, Munabuns, what you having for breakfast? Is normally NPCs would ask you to deliver the message to the guy next to them for a few gold coins. I don't know what class Dagran is. It feels like think you would have in WoW novel. Alcatraz, it feels like actual dialogue. It's one of the things that I complained about a lot in Dragonflight. Because Dragonflight's story, pretty decent, but then the dialogue has always let it down. It always felt to me like dialogue in World of Warcraft is almost such like an afterthought. They just sort of add the dialogue to give you the information rather than it being an actual conversation. And I love the stay a while and listens because it feels like it actually gives you a proper conversation, which is brilliant.
I'm speaking for no one these days. I'll press on till Azeroth is done with me.
Don't you see the difference in these dialogues? They're the same as like AJ. No, they're not. I promise you they're not. Go back and check the dialogue in Old WoW. Now, it might be that it's a lot more noticeable for me because I'm this was part of my studies, right? Good dialogue, how to analyze good texts. What does a good text look like? But WoW dialogue has always been grinding to me. It's always been very difficult for me to really enjoy WoW dialogue. And this time around, that's not what I feel. The quest texts still require some work.
What happened to everybody?
But to stay a while and listen is a brilliant step up.
These mugs are still full, and the drinks look fresh, but there's no one around. I think people were here recently.
Not only were people here recently, the mugs being full tells us that they didn't expect this attack. This attack was sudden. This slate appears to be...
Fewer workers, it would seem. Is it because the Earthen are shutting down?
Shutting down? Or disappearing? Or changing? The answer lies in the clues.
Please inquire with the foreman if interested. Okay, so they needed extra workers. Because they had workers disappear.
Hello? Someone there?
I doubt it. The entrance is boarded up.
Oh man. There's definitely someone in there. Anything here? The fog form is interesting to me. Maybe they turned into fog? These fog creatures? Maybe that was the gift of flesh that they were given from the void? You could probably use the Eye of Kilrog. I just never used the Eye of Kilrog, but technically I think you could. Let's see. Like I said, I never used the Eye of Kilrog, but I could. So all of this being boarded up means some people got away. Spectrum, how you doing? Just fired up a warlock. I'm level 70. Where the hell is my drained soul? You have a talent. This one here, right? So this talent over here, either drain soul or improved shadow bolt, whichever way you prefer to play. Drain soul, I think right now is the best way to play, but play what feels comfortable to you. And then, yeah, you have to be affliction.
That's a lot of names. Everywhere we go, we find the names of people lost.
Okay. So someone is clearly trying to wipe out the Earth.
A lot of tools are still here, so the workers can't all be out in the mines.
Dude, I love quests like this. I have asked Blizzard for quests like this where you just walk around and look for clues and try to piece things together. And now we're finally here and I'm finally getting these quests and it makes me so fucking happy. You have no idea how happy this makes me.
Did you hear something,
Okay.
Granda?
Someone in here.
It's changing. It's
Whoa.
changing.
Unknown voice.
What's that? It came from that building.
It's changing. What? Is this where the hold on. Those other earthen, the one that Brinth clearly seemed to understand or know about.
We heard you. We're here to help.
Oh shit.
What's happening to them?
A Skardan transformation in progress. Fascinating.
Stay back, lad. Get away from him.
Whoa.
Granda!
The hell did Magni just
Surge
do?
of energy. The Skardan's reaction. How did you do that?
I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I can hear more coming.
Did you guys see Magni almost become colorful again? Like just before he popped that, there was color there. Hold the fucking phone. Hold up. Let's do this. So you're not late. See if anyone other noticeable
Down.
wipe out. Look for clues.
Did you hear something, Granda?
Brinth.
We're here to help.
Oh shit.
What's happening to them?
A Skardan transformation in progress. Fascinating.
Stay back, lad. Get away from him.
They start shining there. There was a moment where he took on a whole different color. Almost like he's releasing power. Okay. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. Those who spoil this for Akko will have their teeth and balls slapped to the wall. Practice, and I think it's more than that. I think it's way more than that, but we'll see. And also, Kiki, I'm sorry, dear, about your granddad. I can see it. I can see how this can remind people of that. I can, Holly. Whoa. Earthen. The one that... How far do you want me to go back? Oh, shit.
What's happening to them?
A Skardan transformation in progress. Fascinating.
Stay back, lad.
Let me just see if there's a way to slow this down. I don't think so. There we go. But he was drawing stuff into himself as well. Hey. Sergion, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He was drawing stuff into himself as well. Yeah, I see what you mean, Holy. I see what you mean. Guys, if you don't want me to overanalyze things, why are you watching the stream? Like, this is what I do.
I got no counsel for you.
One question answer, perhaps. Only to unearth a dozen more.
No rest for we.
I know we fought Skarden before, champion, but this is worse. I knew that Skarden were turning Earthen into more Skarden, but I didn't expect the crystals, the spikes, the rolling blue energy, that smell. Anyway, not what I was expecting at all. If we must venture out there, I'm taking down some of these abominations along the way. The smell. What smell do you guys think he's referring to? Just quickly see if we can't spot anything. Smell of Xalatath's feet smells amazing, probably. Dude, Xalatath smells like a lily. You can see it. She's hot as fuck.
Speak your piece.
So the people of Talok use chalk on slates to leave messages to each other. So many clues. But what does it all mean? I'm seeing a pattern, and I think it points to the mines. If the workers haven't already been lost, I'd expect them to be in the mines. And I know the Foreman is the key. She has to be.
I need some time to think.
Your smell, you filthy orc? No, I do not smell. What are you talking about? Orcs don't smell. Orcs smell like lilac and gooseberries. And there's only some of you that will get that reference. Who got that reference? Lilac and gooseberries. Please tell me there's one of you fucks in this chat that understands what I just said. There we go. At least some people are getting it. Ollie, what is this? You think it's the crystal? What do you think of us? Kiki, you'd be surprised how many people only play WoW and don't ever play any other games. You'd be very surprised. There's like a good chunk of players that only play WoW. So usually when I'm talking like Cyberpunk, or if I'm talking about Witcher, there's a lot of viewers that's just like, what? You play 2 more games? Winter Soldier, I definitely don't just play those games. But they are in my top 5 games, so... Okay, so the fog is now in full swing.
So much to discuss.
Oh, I might die here. Nope. We're good. Oh, that was close. Holy crap. Almost died. Mumbling survivor. Okay, so he also has the crystals. When do you think they got infected with these crystals? Seems to be all over their bodies. I don't think it's at birth. I think it's something they unearthed in the mines, like Moria. Before the expansion. No ore for a month. Not infection, it's just like void crystals, like void tentacles, foul horns, etc. Well, it would still technically be an infection. Like, look at this. After I kill one of them, it spawns these void fragments. That's clearly not problematic at all. Moth string for free. How you doing, brother?
Workers of Taylok, as your foreman, I have met with the High Speaker in secret.
I have been altered,
The
perhaps.
outcome was not what I expected. I have been altered. Perhaps even chosen.
Okay, so the High Speaker was first. The High Speaker almost certainly accepted Xal'atath. Accepted a promise of power from Xal'atath. Gonna come at the end of this MSQ? There's a good chance. You'll see. Is it really that good? Interesting. Apparently, Scardens are a thing ever since Grubatoll becomes cursed at War of Three Hammers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a bit of research on Dwarven lore. Because as I've said before, I don't really do a lot of race-based lore research unless the race is absolutely involved in the story. Reclamation machinist. What? Okay. There's a slate here, but I'm guessing it's not the right slate. You have a horn on at the end of this chain? That is some gentle comedy, but I'll allow it. It's just interesting that these Earthen would know about this garden, even if it is a thing since Grimbatol days. It wouldn't necessarily be something that they have encountered before, unless the void has been active for much longer than we know, right? Where the hell is that? Got him. Garden is an ancient curse, but they never really got their own model until now. But it's Return of Lost Vanilla concept that was supposed to be in Kata. Back then, they're used for named mobs. Trog's model instead. Oh. Okay. So it's a curse. Questionable.
Change is coming, workers. Hordes of Skarden stir within the Hall of Awakening. Taylok could be next. Barricade your doors, but be not afraid. We will press on.
Why would the Skarden be inside the Hall of Awakening? What the hell?
Even now I'm bound to serving Azeroth.
I'm a rich bitch now. Let's go.
Sometimes
Oh shit!
Destiny whispers,
Slabby.
sometimes she shouts.
Thank you so much for the 5 community subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Can we get some hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir.
Can you hear it? The ringing. The ringing. It returns. The music is eternal. The itching. I can taste the sounds. Revelation awaits.
Workers, the circle has turned. My mind is sane because the water flows through the ages. Runcraft. What the hell is going on here, man?
The ringing. The ringing. We'll lock away deepest cavern for darkest memory. Don't, Speaker. Ringing. Don't let them destroy.
So she turned into one of the accursed. One of the Skarden. Dude, the ringing. Okay.
Did you find something?
I think I know where we need to go next.
Oh, Are you headed in?
We need to go into the cave, the one mentioned near the last slate. It's not signed, but I think that's the foreman's handwriting. And we've looked everywhere else. We have to
Keep
investigate.
your eyes open. The foreman's last entry mentioned a cavern. It must be nearby.
Wasn't that a big of a spoil? Wait, who spoiled what?
This looks like the right place. I don't see any signs of the foreman. We need to take a closer look.
Dude, this is how you do mystery. Ah. Fuck. When is the last time we've had mysterious shit like this in WoW, man?
Wait. I can hear wind blowing. From beyond the stone. It must have been a controlled cave-in. Champion, help us destroy the blockage.
I'm a warlock, but I'm hitting it. That's gonna take long. Fuck it. I want to do roleplay properly because spells technically shouldn't hurt the block-in, but nah. Oh, here we go. Don't need to leave for band practice soon, Kiki. Soon. I'll rush. I'll just rush a bit to get ready.
I want to see everything.
But thanks for letting me know. I've kind of lost track of time. I knew it. I was right. There's something in there. Someone was trying to hide.
I'll contemplate what we talked about.
Dagrin was right. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by that any longer. All the signs suggest there's something in this cave. Maybe the foreman is hiding here. Maybe she can give us some answers. We've come this far. Let's see what's inside.
Always more work to be done. Is that the foreman? You were right, lad. Come on, we can't let that thing get out of this cave.
What did the foreman turn into? Oh man, this is where I hate shared questing so much. I am up the ramp. I have to wait for the foreman to respawn. Stefan, how you doing, brother? Wait, how long is this quest line still? Why are you guys saying I won't be able to do it? What the... Dude, this isn't just a curse? It's like, it's completely ruining their... It's like taking over.
Infection!
Is she calling me the infection? Oh, that's unnecessary, but alright.
We were too late.
Remorse.
How many times have I been too late?
Wait, Granda. Look in the water. I think that's a memory gem.
Look, I'm not dead yet.
It had to be after all that. She was already gone.
Off with you.
What is that? That thing the Skarden dropped before it died. I think I've seen something like that before.
Make sure to take notes.
Okay, so her last words, her first words to us was infection. The last words was remorse.
You speak the truth? Your artifact will repair the awakening machine.
It will perfect the machine. Your struggle, your suffering will be at an end.
Man!
All will awaken. Because of you.
Because of me.
Your people will be restored. Reborn. Improved. And they will laud you as their savior.
Yes. Yes. All Earthen will awaken.
So it was Xal'atath. Bro. But now I need to know what she did to the machine. Because she says they will be restored and improved. Is she just talking about improved as in void?
I'm a rich bitch.
Or is she actually referring to Shishiri? Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Oh, no. CB, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Really appreciate you. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hearts in chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm a rich bitch now.
Oh, CB with another gifted sub. Really appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So there's a lot of questions here. Oh, this is bad, isn't it? The foreman witnessed this conspiracy at the Hall of Awakening. Then she traveled back to Taylor with her memory gem. She tried to warn the others, but she was infected, and her transformation was swift. She sealed herself in this cave, but her corruption still spread. And the High Speaker knew what would happen. The High Speaker is behind all of this. We've got to warn Brinth. We've got to warn the world.
I'll contemplate what we talked about.
For Azeroth.
We've got what we came for. We need to return to Gundergas. Brinth has to know what happened here. We'll go on ahead, Aklon. Meet us at Gundergas.
I'll press...
Xal'atath gave the High Speaker the means to restart the machine. And it's creating Skardan.
We have to tell Brinth. Hurry!
Dude, what if we have everything about the Skardan lore upside down? What if it's not that... What if it's not an infection? What if it's what they used to be? What if that is where they come from? They were Skardan, and then the Titans turned them into Earthen. There is no such thing as looking too much into anything. Not in WoW. It feels like it might be their true nature.
Hey.
Flappy Flapster, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zines, how you doing? Anyone else think of Han Solo seeing that earthen and stone and on that holotape Echo saw? I don't know. Okay, let's hear
What
it.
is your query?
Thank you for looking into the mystery plaguing Talos. What did you find?
Task resumed.
It is a dark day. Oh shit! The Dark Lord with the 5 community subs. Hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Dark Lord. Really appreciate that, fam. It is a dark day for the Ringing Deep, Saklon. I always knew there was something about the High Speaker that wasn't quite right. Now we have proof. And we need justice. If he has plans for the Awakening Machine, then we've got to stop him.
Return if you have more. Enough talking. The High Speaker will answer for his crimes. To the Earthen Works.
Stephen, I am loving it. I'm loving it. I don't know what to tell you, man. It is nuts. The variation, the pacing, everything is just so good. I mean, I just played an entire quest line where I did minimal killing, and most of what I did here was legitimately just me looking for clues, uncovering the truth of something. It's phenomenally well done. So well done. Are you using for the conversation boxes to look like that? Oh, Type 99, it is called Dialogue UI. Taking plays. How you doing, bro? Dude, this is what WoW used to feel like back in the day. I feel like, I don't want to say this too early, but it feels like WoW's back. It genuinely feels like WoW's back. From a story perspective, at least, this is, I missed this. And it's not because the storytelling has ever been this good in WoW. This is probably the best the storytelling has ever been. But in the olden days, we would have mysterious quests, mysterious storylines delivered in a bit of a, like, bland way, but the story was still interesting enough that it made you wonder. Now, we have a storyline that I would consider to be at least on par with that of Legion in terms of mystery and stakes. But it's also delivered phenomenally well. Which is like, what more could you ever fucking ask for, right? Like, what more could you want? This expansion is amazing. Side quests and main stories don't feel isolated in zones and fillery. Sir, absolutely agree with you. Kill quest, fetch quest, go here, go there. It feels a lot more mysterious and interactive than before. Less hand-holding. Agreed. I love the third zone too. Adelia, I can't wait to get there. You still haven't finished the campaign, bro. Keep calm. Holy... If the next part of the campaign is as good as this first part, I'm very happy. They aren't telling you what is happening. They're letting you figure it out via the dialogue. Tegan Blaze, literally. There's no foreshadowing. I've been surprised at the ending in this expansion of storylines about, I think, 3 or 4 times. There's been a number of storylines where we sort of started piecing things together and I sort of came close to what I thought the ending was going to be. So when the ending happened, I was like, oh, it's a little different, but it's kind of in the ballpark of what I thought. But there's been about 3 or 4 quest lines where it was nothing like I thought it was going to be. Like this one. I did not think this is how... And it's not even ended yet, right? I'm now left with a lot of questions about this high speaker, about Xal'atath and the interactions. It feels like back in Legion. If you guys remember, Legion was massive for speculation. This is what this feels like. Massive for speculation. That being said, though, I'm going to have to do the very unpopular thing and leave. Because I have band practice in a bit, and I have to get ready and still drive there. So, sorry, boys. Sorry, I have to leave you guys with some blue balls. Look, the trick is to always leave them wanting less. So I hope I've done that for you. What time do you normally start? Zofia, so the schedule is on Twitch, right? But I will quickly update the schedule because I will be streaming tomorrow as well. We won't be doing a Baron's chat tomorrow. We will be doing more streams tomorrow. So I'll quickly... Hold up. Let me quickly do that. Oh, come on, you bitch. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let me quickly add tomorrow to the schedule so that you guys can see. I'm going to add Friday. Also at 1 p.m. my time, but it should update for you. We'll probably do 6 hours or so. Special Friday stream. Save changes. All right, so you guys can just check on Twitch. The schedule is there. It should be in your own time zone. Yes, the time zone is localized. The schedule is localized, so you should be able to see exactly when it starts for your time. So yeah, I have a podcast that I'm recording. I have a podcast that I'm recording from about 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock. And then I just need an hour just to get everything ready, and then we'll start the live stream. So yeah, I'll be live at 1 o'clock. I really want to thank all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me. The problem is, Ophelia, I won't be able to do it tonight. I'm going to be at band practice probably until like 9. And then I have to go to bed because I have gym in the morning at 5 o'clock. So if I'm going to wake up at 5, I need to go to sleep as soon as I get home. So yeah, I won't be able to do it tonight, but I will be back tomorrow for a special Friday stream. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for choosing me to be the one to entertain you. I hope that is exactly what I did. And I hope that I see all of you back here tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be good to each other. Be kind to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.